The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses Pathfinder 2e as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. About 3 months ago, 6 heroes from various lands set out on a ship from the Grass Continent. Their mission was to assist the growth and people of Peridot Town as explorers. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay many powerful secrets. Last episode, our heroes established a Magna Gate in Minara, linking Peridot and the town of Ghosts together. Now, with new information from the Archaeologists Guild, they take some downtime to prepare for the trials ahead, as well as some tasks they've been requested on. What will happen today? On the Continent of Steel! Welcome, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
We are currently, at the moment, down in Ember, as they are currently doing some administrative tasks. Ferris will be joining us shortly, though, so we're going to do a couple scenes that do not require them to get us started, and then as they join, we'll join into more group scenes that everybody can do. And then once the end of all of this downtime activities are over, the group will be heading off for Serene River. Should be a fun time. So, today, the first thing that we have requested downtime, Professor and Saphira, I believe the two of you had something you guys wanted to do today.
Oh my god, I literally came back just in time, yes.
Welcome back. Sass, Kane, you both wanted to head to the alchemist shop to do a little study, research, and work, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, as you enter the market town, it seems to be a normal day. Nothing too crazy seems to be going on this Wednesday. It is the middle of the week as you get in, and it is, evening is starting to roll in as well. The market streets, seem to be bustling as people get out of their jobs and head out onto the city street to go about their business. But as you do, notice Marcus is actually going around with a bunch of papers in his hand, handing them out to various groups of people before looking over and spotting the two of you, the large dragon quickly sprinting over to the pair. Oi! Hey, it's Professor and Saphira. Nice to see you two.
Nice to see you as well, Marcus. How are you today?
Always nice to see you, Marcus.
I'm doing wonderfully. In fact, here, and he's going to hand you both a paper, and it shows the location on the map of a little restaurant that's just opened up. My parents and my Nona have opened a restaurant on the north side of the city, like right outside the gate. I'm handing out flyers just to give them some business and all, It'd be lovely if, you guys could visit sometime.
Oh, a new restaurant in town? That does sound really nice, doesn't it, Dad?
It does sound quite nice. It's always lovely to have a home-cooked meal.
Yeah, you're going to get some real air continent quality cuisine with them. They've been slicing out tomato berries, letting them roast in the sun till they get to that perfect temperature, and they cut them up, make them into a wonderful blend. They give you the best dang bolognese sauce east side of Peridot, for sure.
Sounds like it would not be something to miss.
Same, I agree. This sounds lovely, actually.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to, because I wanted to make sure of this. Jack talked to me the other day. They wants to move Poker Night to your place rather than at the tavern. He's got some feelings about things, and would feel better about doing it there. That's all right.
Oh, well, that's not my call to make, as I don't usually participate, but what do you think, Dad?
I believe that shouldn't be a problem. It may in fact actually make the atmosphere more comfortable for everyone, without all of the noise around us.
Yeah, you know how that cowboy gets. Honestly, he's been a little less vocal as of recent, but I'll bring some snacks. I'll take some, my Nona makes some very good, like, what she does is she takes, he starts describing this process to some really convoluted way of making potato chips. But, like, he's so lost in talking about that. Hi, Amber. Hi, Ferris.
Hello.
Welcome.
I'm-
Told you Ember would show up. Anyway, Marcus is going on and on about his, his Nona's cooking, going in depth about things and talking about the sauce. As he's doing that, like, people that are passing by, he's handing them flyers and whatnot. But he's trying to maintain the conversation with you all. But, yeah, it'll be nice to see you guys tomorrow night, right? I'll bring the snacks. Jack will bring the drinks. I think he's gonna get a barrel of a small barrel, like a cask, of fermented berry juice and not fermented berry juice, so that way little Miss Saphira can have a drink without having to get a drink. I'm sure.
I appreciate that.
I'm sure a couple people at the house would appreciate that. But, yeah, I'm gonna go continue to advertise for my family. You guys have a good one.
You as well.
Hey, little kid, do you want a flyer? He's just gonna run off. Wait a minute. Hey, got jump. You want to fly a Mawile? You want to fly? Before disappearing into the city streets.
Saphira, I believe we may need to, catch up to your younger sister.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I don't think she should get chased all around the market. Unless it's me.
There she is.
Amazing.
Now, Opal, please get back to your mother and sister. Unless you would like to join us at the shop, we are going to look into some recipes for new medicines.
Sorry, I saw
I think
one of
somebody-
the GMs just have her tear across the shopping area.
I'm not
Senna,
sure.
was that you? Was that
Somebody grabbed Opal and dragged her across the arena. I'm not sure who. Alright.
Not gonna lie, I clicked on the wrong one.
It's all good. It's all good.
You're good. It was a good moment, honestly.
with Senna?
It's fine. Bring him back over to the PC waiting area. Alright. You guys are off to the potion shop. Ines and Iris's potion shop. And as you walk inside, you can see that the shop is doing significantly better than when you first found it. The shelves are filled, customers perusing the goods. It seems as if they're not at a want for business. It's fully remodeled, fully like it is so much more than the skeleton of a shop you first found it as. Hello. Welcome to our potion shop. Professor and Saphira?
Yes, that's us.
Wonderful, wonderful. If you need anything at all, don't be afraid to ask. It is a bit late in the day, so we can't really do alchemy lessons that are that in-depth, but if you want to brew any potions, don't be afraid to ask, and we certainly have reagents if you need anything.
I actually would like to ask, do you happen to have on hand any recipes for, what is the word? A soothing powder for burns and one for poison.
Huh. Like a burn heal and an antidote? think I think we've got a couple recipes packed away for antidotes, but let me take a look. She'll take out this large book, like it's an almost like an encyclopedia that says compendium on it, and start to search through it as I physically search through the compendium.
I'm just specifically looking for those two. They're variants of the soothing powder item.
Ah.
Because you have to have one for each type of persistent damage you're trying to heal.
Okay. Alright. Yes, she'll run her fingers across it. It's a little complex, but it shouldn't be that difficult. Soothing powder. Remedies made to stop particular types of persistent. Each type requires a different formula, with the most popular being bleed and poison, so you're in luck, Professor. Powder just gets sprinkled on the wound site and should work to essentially remediate it. Shouldn't be too difficult. She'll Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Soothing powder. Okay. Yeah, she'll kind of flip the book around and show you the basic reagents for it. The process itself is a bit complex, so it's going to take a skilled crafter to actually make something of that caliber, but if you've got the training for it, I think you can do it. We can try to give you some aid in that process, but we're kind of busy running the store.
And I think this would be the point where I'm literally just trying to, instead of attempting the crafting check to reverse engineer from the ones I have on hand, just buy the recipe.
Yep, I believe... I'm trying to remember what buying a recipe is in Pathfinder 2e. Let me look it up. Crafting recipe prices. Called formulas. Alright. An item level 5 formula costs 8 gold. There's a proper chart for this and everything. So, soothing powders are level 5, so to get a burn and to get a poison one, since they are technically different ailments, I'm not sure if you have to buy it twice or once. I think the proper ruling is for each ailment it would be one, because they're different subtypes of the formula.
Yeah, I'd have to buy it twice.
Okay. But that's 16 gold to get the formula.
Alright, I'm subtracting it from my inventory, and I will get those recipes put on my list.
Wonderful. Alright, now you have a burn and a poison soothing powder recipes. Will you be attempting to make a couple of them?
Yep, just give me one moment. Because I have to put them in as their own thing.
Yep. It's all good. As you do that, Saphira, what are you doing?
I just, staying nearby the professor. I'm kind of just observing my surroundings very quietly.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right, I've got them on my list.
Cool beans. All right, so they are going to try to give you aid with a +8. So they will roll a 1d20 plus 8. And you will get a +2 to your aid. An aid by +2. To see if you want to craft those up right now.
All right.
Oh, the nat 20. All right. No, you only pay 15 because you don't pay for the full cost. You got a critical success. So I believe you only pay 15.
All right, then I will put 15 back. All right, for the viewers at home, me putting the 15 back got me up to 169 gold.
Nice.
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 As you're kind of crafting away, Ines is gonna walk over to Saphira. So, yes, little Saphira, I wanted to ask, have you been interested in pursuing your alchemical studies?
I mean, I have been. I just really haven't had a lot of time with all the exploring, you know?
Mm-hmm. I understand. The mayor does have you all on quite a few quests.
Mm-hmm.
But if you did want to try and learn some recipes, the compendium here, and he'll kind of walk you over to the large book and be like, well, anything that you may be interested in trying to find the recipe for, we can kind of start to see if we want to, have you try to craft it yourself. Have you been crafting? Have you tried crafting?
Not really lately. With the mayor having me run around and do all those murals, I haven't exactly had time to practice.
It's understandable. It's understandable. Once you have a lull, don't be afraid to come around. We'll more than happily teach you some recipes, so that way you can make your own potions and whatnot for your friends and for your not so friends.
Absolutely. I would love to, honestly.
Professor, as Saphira has been kind of pulled away, Iris is taking this as an opportunity to kind of privately talk with you. Hey, do you remember how we were getting funds from that benefactor?
Yes, I do recall. I was meaning to ask you if you had learned anything new.
Unfortunately, no. They've just been coming regularly. It's been nice getting these extra boosts, but they're coming from somewhere. Someone is giving us money, and we don't know who it is. And it's getting really concerning because usually if someone gives you money, they want something in return. We just don't know what.
So outside of the investments, they have not been communicating?
No, we go to our mailbox and there's an envelope full of pokey. It's been a great assistance, and I don't think we need it anymore, but I don't know who keeps sending us money. We can't we can't just leave it in the mailbox. I don't know what to do with it. So we've been just saving it, and now I'm afraid that we have this massive coffer. If someone comes around and tries to, steal from us or, rob us, then all that money's going to disappear too. I don't know what to do.
Have you gotten into contact with the post carriers to see if they have been given this for delivery, or if it's someone who is just walking by and depositing it?
It's someone walking by. Grace and Will have no idea. That's the thing that's concerning us, is they keep giving us this money. Don't know what it's for. Why do they keep giving it to us? Like, it was nice at the start. We thought it was a benefactor, somebody looking out for us, but now we don't know what it is.
I will see what I can do.
Thank you, Professor. We'll keep trying to keep the money somewhere safe and away from the public, just in case they ever want it back, but I don't know. It's getting to be hundreds of Poke worth of gold, and I don't know what to do. I've been delivered a sandwich in real life. But, yeah. If there's anything... like, so money is GP or Poke? It's Poke, sorry. That was a misspeak on my side. But, yeah. Maybe tell the others about it. Maybe see what you can do. I don't know. I'm getting concerned.
Again, I will see what I can do. I know a few of us in the guild hall are prone to going on night walks. So I will see if, while we are on our individual walks, if we can pass by to see if we see anything.
It's appreciated, Professor. Thank you. As your conversation with her wraps up, it's about the same time that Ines wraps up their conversation with Saphira, and he walks back with her to the professor, giving Iris a bit of a nod, and she nods back, wordlessly communicating that they had spoken to one another about this, but previously, about talking to you about it. This was a coordinated little effort. Is there anything else you need today?
I think we got just about everything. What about you, Dad?
I believe I have gotten what I needed.
Well,
thank you, Ines.
If you need anything else, you know where to go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Is there anything else you'd like to do in the town?
I think I'm good.
Professor?
I believe I am also caught up where we needed to be for the moment.
Okay, cool. Saphira, are you going to inform a certain Riolo about a little eatery that has opened up?
Oh, I'd love to if I could find him where the heck he is. Where is he anyway?
I'm wondering that myself.
I can drag you onto the map. Hold on, wait a minute. There he is. There he's on the
I
map.
can't exactly. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna head out of the shop now. That. Shut up, man. Head out of the store.
Band-Aid.
Sorry, I saw Band-Aid and I got excited.
Hello!
Look at little Band-Aid.
This guy won't stop spinning. You're dizzy!
We love Band-Aid in this house. Gonna wait for Professor to catch up. Spear should not go. Sight. Okay. Oh, then. Oh, no.
This guy won't stop spinning!
Leave Band-Aid alone!
We got another spinner! This man's spinning!
This man.
I'm doing what now?
You're good. Bye!
Saphira just looks and like,
Oh, hi, Miles.
Oh. Well, Saphira? Professor?
Hello, Miles.
You're not busy, are you, Miles?
Not terribly at the moment. Enjoying the day, are we?
Yeah, we just got out from the potion shop to get a few things. You know, talking to them and all of that. I think Dad here made a couple of potions of some kind.
Just a few medications to, assist with recovery from bleeding and poison.
Definitely helpful. Actually, I don't know if you knew, Miles, but, Marcus was talking about this eatery that just opened, and I know we had something planned, but maybe we could, go there for our little hangout tonight?
Sure.
Maybe?
I'll make time for that.
Sounds great, then. It's, hangout.
she's afraid to say the D word.
It's a date.
And she curls up and blushes.
You doing all right there?
Saphira's doing her best Whirlipede impression.
I'm fine! I'm perfectly fine!
If you say so. Miles will say, casting a glance back at the professor.
Are you okay?
I'm good, thank you!
She's gonna push you.
And tumble. Bull.
Look at her go!
Well, I was going to say that she seems to be, quite shy around you, but, I was going to try to be a little more subtle. Now that she appears to be indisposed,
Shut the fuck up.
she seems to be quite taken with you, Miles.
She's fun to be around. And, definitely, if nothing else, definitely a welcome break in the monotony of my day-to-day operations.
Now I hear the two of you have a planned get together tonight, so I hope that you two will enjoy that. I forget where I was going with this.
Well, there's a lot going on today. So I'll let you go ahead and get to it. I have a few other errands I need to run before tonight, though.
Miles, that does bring something to mind, actually. Iris and Ines over in the potion shop spoke with me about a concern. Someone that is not employed with the postal service has been putting objects in their post box, and they were curious to find out who it was, as it has been anonymous. If you are on patrol at night and you happen to be in the area, could you just pass by and see if you see anything?
I'll definitely take a look. I would say pulling out a notepad and taking down a few notes. You said these were the alchemy shop, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes, the two Indeedi that run the potion shop.
Indeedi, potion shop, investigate, mail fraud, question mark. Okay, thank you very much. Will that be all today?
Yes, and again, that is not a job request in your capacity as a deputy. That is, if you are passing by and you happen to see something.
I'll keep an eye out then.
Thank you, my good man.
Well, you have a wonderful day, sir.
You do the same, Miles.
As the two of you head out, evening starts to roll in. Shall we go to the restaurant?
I can't function today.
Hold on, let me set this mood real quick. Lighting.
I swear to.
Configure.
And before Careless Whisper starts getting played.
No, we can't do that. That's copyrighted. But imagine if we could.
I was literally thinking that, Aura. Get out of my head, please.
You can play it on your own. You can play it on
That's
your own.
new!
Dorks, the lot of ya!
You're not used to this yet?
Uh-huh.
I am used to it. I'm just saying it to say it because y'all are dorks.
Miles, are you picking up Saphira from her house?
Of course.
Of course.
What a gentleman.
You could stroll through the town streets, eventually getting to the north gate of the town, seeing that the town has expanded past its original walls this direction.
Oh.
The land is paved, there are some new homes here, some shops that have just opened up. It's all very different construction than what you've seen within the walls, too.
Interesting.
It's all new construction. It's all buildings that haven't been here, that have been built within the last month or so. Including the large place that you stand before, a couple chairs and tables sat outside with some umbrellas, some flowers that are well manicured, and a lovely scent in the air.
Oh, the food smells so good.
You see, written on text above the door, the Willard Family Restaurant.
Ooh, exciting. Shall we go inside, Miles?
Certainly.
Give it a minute.
Miles would step inside, looking around for a hostess. All right, what's the deal on seating around here?
Just give him a minute. It is a mom and pa ran restaurant.
And you can see what appears to be a older woman appears to be behind the table. I'm looking for the proper song. Where is it? Okay. Where is it? There it is. No. I've clicked it. There it is. There it is. You see the older woman, the large, imposing dragon, kind of standing above everything. The Komodo, kind of commanding the whole operation. Marcus is there with a bunch of plates under his arm, assisting what appears to be a small Jangmo-o, carrying a bunch of plates on their back, kind of working as wait staff. You can hear what appears to be air continents speak with thick accents in the back of the kitchen, as what appears to be a couple other Hakamo'o are currently at work making food. And it seems as if the place is quite alive. There are quite a few people sitting at the tables. Marcus, once he gets the dishes back there, runs over. You two made it!
Yeah, of course, Marcus. I promised I would.
Yeah, let me get you a couple of recipes. Come on. Let me get you to a table.
Oh my goodness.
Come on. I got this nice little one right back here. We can sit you right back in the corner over here, okay?
Okay.
I love his energy.
Wait. Well, he'll pull the chair out for you, Saphira.
Okay.
Well, and Mr. Miles.
What's
okay. You got to take the corner seats. All right, go for it.
Of course. Miles was trying to take the seat beside Saphira.
okay.
It's a bit of a...
Do you need booster seats? You're both kind of small.
I should be fine, but thank you very much for offering.
I'll be good, thank you.
You're sure there's no judgment here?
No, we'll be fine.
Okay.
Here are the menus. I can get you guys a couple glasses of water. We got a wonderful deal. Unlimited bread.
That sounds like a perfect start to tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you some bread. I'll be back. I'll run off.
The Olive Garden intensifies. Abby, you can't do that to me.
I got it. Small of Garden.
Small.
Aura, at the exact same time as me in the pop-out chat.
Martin said it in the chat on stream too at the same time.
All right, so Miles is very quickly going to take a look over the menu to sort of see, like, what sorts of dishes does this place have?
It is air continent cuisine. You've got lasagna, you've got spaghetti, you got raviolis. You got a lot of different pasta dishes, a lot of different, there's a caprices, there's even something they're experimenting with a flatbread with sauce on top and then cheese on that, cooked in an oven. They call it a pizza. Never heard of it in your life. But they do it right, apparently.
Oh, this
Okay.
looks good.
So
Pizza was invented about this time, 1850s.
Oh.
now I'm just imagining whoever this mafia boss guy is, they're from the air continent. And anywho, Miles is looking over the menu. Finally, takes a moment to look over towards Saphira. So, you see anything on here that needs clearing up, or anything that you're interested in trying?
Well, the spaghetti looks really good, honestly. It kind of caught my eye first thing.
It's definitely not a bad choice. Some of these spices I'm not terribly familiar with. Then again, I recognize oregano in there along with the basil. That's a very good combination, no matter how you slice it.
Mm-hmm.
Lasagna's always a good fallback, but I'm curious about this one right here, pizza.
I mean, if you want to try it, go right ahead.
I'm adventurous, I'll do it.
After a moment, Marcus comes back with a couple glasses of water. Gets you set up with water, some silverware. What do you want?
I'll start off with the air continent soda you got here, and I'll try the pizza.
You want pepperoni on it or anything else, or do you just want a plain, like just cheese and sauce?
Let's go with the pepperoni and
bean sausage pepperoni.
Perfect. Saphira.
I was hoping to try the spaghetti, actually.
Spaghetti with bean sausage bowls. Do you want that with a white or a red sauce?
Red sauce, please.
Wonderful. We got a wonderful bolognese tonight. I've my Nona's secret recipe. You're gonna love it.
Oh, I hope I do. It sounds delicious.
He'll collect your menus and kind of run off.
Of that. Well, usually when you get kitchens like this, they're either just good enough or they're absolutely amazing because they use family recipes insofar as how they operate, and whatever it is they're making, it's just going to be great.
Oh, I can assume so. Marcus seemed really excited to hype it up since they just opened. And if it's his nonna, I mean, that probably is a good thing if they're like home recipes. Not that I would know a lot about that.
My mother had this amazing chili recipe back home. Had like 9 different dry spices, a bunch more stuff mixed on. You had to cook the onions a certain way. When you did it, it was amazing. And if you wanted that extra kick, all you had to do was just include serranos and habaneros in there. Really hot. Dang, it was great.
Marcus will walk by, dropping off a thing of bread with some butter before running off again.
And fantastic. Miles would say, first pulling off a piece of bread and splitting it open for Saphira, buttering it up, and then pinching just one of the half pieces of bread and poising it just before her mouth.
Saphira opens her mouth, and she does have to kind of stand on her hind a little bit to reach it, because small bug.
Now, Miles would let Saphira close her mouth over it before letting it go so she could munch on it.
You place it into the bug's
mandibles.
Yeah. As she chomp.
So how was that?
It's really good, actually. And so tasty.
Yeah, that butter gives it just the right kick and whets the appetite. So
Mm-hmm.
I've heard of larger chain restaurants doing that kind of stuff, and unfortunately, they just get abused by it all the time.
Oh.
So, how has work been for you lately?
Do you mean working as a rescue or having to paint murals all over town? Because I technically have 2 jobs.
Let's talk about all of it. Miles says,
Well-
shifting his shoulders and sitting back in his chair as he watches Saphira.
Well, before we got back into rescuing, you probably saw me painting day and night all over town, all these brand new murals to help promote shops and just make the town prettier, along with repair work. So that's been like an everyday job, well, an every night job, because the mayor is always wanting new murals. I bet you it's only going to be a little bit of time before he's asking me to paint a new mural on all the new buildings. But it's fun at least. I just have to constantly restock my paint.
Okay. Definitely keeping busy on that front. What about elsewhere?
Well, we did just get back from setting up a gate in Manara Village, and we've actually been asked if we can help spook the children of Manara Village as part of their festival.
Spook the children.
Apparently it's a really big deal for them, but I need to ask Ember more about it.
Well, if anyone would know anything about spooking people, it'd definitely be Ember.
Oh, yeah.
Speak of the devil, and they shall appear.
Oh, shoot.
Saphira still seems a little embarrassed about being in a relationship right now, so anytime she sees someone familiar, she kind of seems to get a little clammed up a bit.
Am I supposed to be here? Was that a
No,
under
the
the
mayor.
No.
The mayor showed up.
Ah, okay.
You are the
That would have
devil.
been funny, though.
That would have been funny. Ember's like, I'm gonna crash the small bug's date night.
All of a sudden, an aura berry appears between the two.
Listen. You said my name and then speak of the devil. I just wanted to make sure.
No, we had just mentioned it. We had just mentioned the mayor. That's why we said speak of the devil. You're an angel compared to the mayor.
So,
Oh.
spooking the children. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
It
I
is.
remember back home, one of the things that my father would do around this time was he'd close off a section of our manor and have it completely redecorated to be a haunted house. Even had a few ghost type Pokemon appear in the area, and in exchange for a bit of compensation, he'd have them spook everyone in harmless ways, which it was a lot of fun. One year, we actually had a Frostlass come and join us. That was fun.
That actually sounds so much fun. I would have loved that, honestly. Which means to ask me, how has your work been going since I don't get to see you very often?
It's been trudging along. Mainly, I'm just walking my beat, though I am trying to pick up a bit of investigative work. If I'm going to be staying as a cop, or at least a deputy at the very least, one thing I have wanted to try and do is possibly go into detective work. I don't know which unit I'd be a part of. Homicide's obviously a very messy place. Transportation and logistics it's slow work, but occasionally it can get a little exciting, especially if you find people being in places that they shouldn't be. Vice is the kind of stuff that just keeps you up at night and screws with people's heads if you stay in it too long. Unfortunately, we don't have a whole lot in the way of arson work right now, so I don't really think we have a division for that right now. But if I was going to be... if I got to pick my absolute dream assignment, if I was ever going to get into an investigative team, disappearance and kidnapping.
Ooh. Well, I wish you good luck as always, Miles, then.
Oh, thank you very much for that. Miles thinks to himself, let me roll a little something very quickly. Ooh. Actually, this has actually been weighing enough on Miles. I can roll this with advantage.
Yeah, it did not come out.
For all the good that that did.
Mm-hmm.
Miles thinks to himself a bit for shifting his weight a bit, and
Marcus is here.
he would pivot for a bit. Oh, hello there.
Howdy, howdy. We got that pizza for you, sir. And I'll put down the pizza in front of you. Pepperoni slices, nicely grilled, a good char. It's definitely reminiscent of a New York slice, as Saphira, a small mountain of spaghetti, is dropped before you in a bowl, covered in balls and sauce and
Abby, please
everything.
rephrase.
Covered in meatballs and bolognese sauce.
That's better. Covered in balls.
Balls of sauce. Bon appetit.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Marcus.
It was one of the few words in Air Continent that Miles had actually learned.
Ooh, fancy. Anyway, what was Miles lost in thought for?
Miles was thinking about trying to talk about something. However, the dice gods said no.
Fair enough.
This is definitely different.
This looks...
Miles tries to peel at one of the slices, lifting it up, only for small gobs of cheese to start bleeding off to the side. And kind of messy. Miles say, spinning around, taking a bite. This isn't half bad.
Really?
No, Saphira takes a little bit of the spaghetti and, like the child, she slurps it into her mouth. The only correct way to eat spaghetti, by the way.
This is so good, actually. This is delicious.
What about these meatballs right here? Are they any good?
How big are these meatballs, Abby?
I would say probably about 1.5 to 2 inches in diameter.
Oh, damn, those are some thick balls. Anyway.
They don't mess around.
Saphira's gonna cut into one because that is way too big for her mouth, and she's gonna take a little bite of one, and her eyes kind of sparkle a bit like,
They're really good. I think it's made from the same stuff that's on your pizza.
What if I try it?
Go ahead.
Miles would unravel one of the forks on the table, skewer it, and stick into his mouth, chew it for a bit. Yeah, these people definitely know how to make meatballs. I'm definitely gonna keep this place in my back pocket as far as places to go when special occasions call for it.
I guess this could be a regular spot for us, then it sounds like.
I don't know if it's a regular place. I mean, I did take a look at the menu, and it's a little on the pricey side. So, tempting as it is to indulge in this place as often as I would like to, it's going to be kind of expensive. Not to mention, this is a lot of food. And Miles would look at his gut. I'm trying not to put on a little too much down here, if I can help it.
Fair enough. I should be the same as well if I'm going to be rolling around and make sure I can protect everybody, especially with my new gun training that Jack's been giving me.
Oh yeah, Jack mentioned that he was working with you on that. How's that going?
Oh, it's been going great. I actually got to show my skills when we were heading to Manara Village.
Saphira then kind of gives a run over of how she was really being able to shoot from much farther away and able to aid her team in a much better way than she was before with her little pistol dagger.
Yeah, it really does all come down to technique.
Mm-hmm.
Still, that's really cool that he's teaching you.
Yeah, I've been enjoying spending time with him. He's basically my mentor at this point.
Yeah. What else do we got here? We got the spaghetti. Those meatballs are amazing.
Can I interest you two in the dessert menu?
Certainly.
We got
Saphira's sweet tooth activates.
we've got wonderful gelatos. We got Got a lemon
What?
gelato, we got a cherry berry gelato, we got an orange gelato.
What is gelato, Marcus? Sorry for asking.
So it's like an ice cream, but it's more water.
Okay.
That sounds good. What flavor should we get?
I definitely like the idea of cherry gelato.
Yeah.
Never tried that flavor before, believe it or not.
I like the idea of that too.
Alright, 2 gelatos coming up. I will also get you the checks.
Oh, thank. If you need a little extra money, I don't mind helping you split the bill.
No, we can worry about getting that paid for later. I'll handle everything tonight, and if the oh, here we are. Thank you very much.
Alright, when you're good, go up to the counter and pay.
Will do.
Jafira's going to absolutely indulge on this gelato. This girl loves sweets. And
You stick your whole entire proboscis into the gelato, just...
she's being a little kid. She's doing it mainly to be silly in front of Miles, just for a moment.
Mhm.
And Miles is absolutely smiling about this whole thing. I see the post in chat, and I am working on my response to that. There we go.
And thus, we bypass the steam age and go directly to renewable perpetual energy.
Amazing.
While gelato is certainly not Miles' favorite dessert from the air continent, he definitely does appreciate it. And cherry is always a nice flavor. Wow.
Agreed.
Could barely finish all the pizza, and we still have a bit of spaghetti left. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to take that to go.
Oh, yeah.
You can definitely show a few of the folks back on the rescue team about that.
I could show the gemstones, actually.
Yeah, do you need a doggy bag?
Yes, please.
Certainly. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Marcus.
That's not an offense to you, Miles. Like, that's just the name we call them for the doggy bags, is doggy bags. I will be
No
back.
offense taken.
Alright.
No offense taken.
Doggy bag.
There you go. There you go. Alrighty. Well, I'm glad you two had a wonderful night. You love
Thank you.
boys.
Yeah, thanks, Marcus. Thanks for inviting us.
Yep. Mm-hmm. You two have a good one.
Cricket chirping of excitement and embarrassment.
Hang on a second. I need to get something prepared here. It's one of the few phrases in air content language that Miles would know. And frankly, you could look this up in like a phrase book.
Oh, I think I know what this is.
So Miles would finish up enough of the gelato. He would wait for Saphira to finish up as well. So, how was that, my snugglebug?
Saphira just malfunctions for half a second, but she just nods with a big old blush across her face.
It was amazing.
Miles would smile before packing away a bit of the food into the doggy box and making ready to head out. Shall we, my lady?
We shall. Miles.
She can't function.
Miles would stand up and offer to pull the chair out for Saphira so she could stand up without too much resistance.
Which helps quite a bit.
Oh, this was fun.
This was a lot of fun. I'm glad I invited you.
This was great. My throat's sore, so I didn't have to speak all that much.
Oh, yeah.
I just had to put on the New York accent. It's great.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Miles would approach the register. Okay.
I know you
We all ready?
two. I know you two. You guys are fine. Just go.
Really?
Of course, of course. I'm working out here to help out my Nona and stuff, make sure the business gets started off straight. And we knew tonight was going to be heavy because it's one of our opening nights. So don't worry about it. Believe me, I'm invested in this place, literally and figuratively.
Oh, thank you so much, Marcus.
Yeah.
Grazie per la deliziosa cena. Spero di tornare in futuro se mi inviterete. Miles would say, which roughly translates in air content to, thank you for a lovely dinner. I hope to return sometime in the future if you will have me.
We would love to have you. Of course we want to have you. Bring the whole family along. You know, that's what we say in the Marcus Willard family. The Willard family when you hear your family.
Aw, thanks, Marcus. You have a wonderful evening, okay?
You two have a wonderful evening too, Cuddlebug.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci, buddy. All right.
As Miles and Saphira step outside, Miles would offer to lift Saphira up and just carry the bug.
She accepts being carried. Hold like hamburger.
Hold like hamburger.
Alright.
I think that's in that scene.
Yay. They had their cute moment. Alright.
How dare you use my own nickname against me, Abby Snugglebug? Really?
He said it out loud. He said it out loud. He gave it to everybody to use its ammunition, and it was there. You were in earshot of the mayor, by the way. Godspeed on that one, girl.
Oh no!
Anyway, let's head back to the guild house.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So Sass is dead.
Yeah,
I'm not
Got
dead. Shut up.
But we're going to advance a bit to the poker game, and this is one of those things that we would like everybody, if you could all join at the table for poker night. You don't have to play the game that people are playing in Discord, but roll to see if the mayor heard. No. I will keep that in my pocket as a story beat for later.
As part of a story beat, Severa's going to come home and promptly drop off the leftovers into the fridge, or what we count as a fridge.
Yep. Ember, Topta, where is Topi on this map, actually? Hold up.
I assume that I wasn't rested, by the way, because I've still got damage
Yes,
from last
yes.
encounter.
All of you get a full rest. I'm going to poke and see if Side is around.
Yeah, he.
Might have stepped away for a minute or two.
Yeah, that's why I'm guessing, because he deafened, and he doesn't deafen.
Yeah, he might have. Yeah, they might have stepped away for a little bit while everything was good. So we'll give them a little bit of time for them to get back. But as you guys kind of get the party, it's just a gathering of friends, really. Eventually, you do hear a couple knocks on the door as Abby sort of starts getting everything sort of set out on the table for poker night.
Saphira will get the door.
And there you see Justin and Fina.
Oh, Justin and Fina, come right in.
Oh, yeah, no, Jack pulled us aside and said we were going to be meeting here tonight. Is this your house?
Yes, it
The
is.
snake
Please.
says. Justin kind of
Please,
smiles.
come in,
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, no, this is nice. You got a nice, cozy little place here. How'd you get this?
We had it built for us.
Oh, right. The mayor had a special accommodations for the big rescue team they wanted to build out. Right. Huh. This is it. This isn't bad. We should honestly see about maybe building on our team more. Maybe they'll get us a place like this. Huh. Alright. They will join at the table.
Party's mainly gonna be like setting the table up, shuffling cards, pretty much getting all that such set. Have 2 decks at the raise, so one can always be shuffled as one's being dealt.
All right. As you're doing that, yeah, Toby will be sitting out. They do not wish to participate in poker. You'll eventually hear a couple more knocks at the door.
I got it!
Yep.
Oh, Jack! Marcus, hey!
Hey, what's up, little one?
Come right in, please.
Yep, nice to meet you. Good to see you, good to see you.
Good to see you as well, Mr. Jack.
Yep. All right. And Jack kind of has a couple barrels of, obviously one labeled alcohol, one labeled just berry juice. Walks over.
Is excited.
Walks over, kind of heading over to the kitchen and setting them down on a countertop for himself as Marcus has what appears to be a sack of those potato chips he described his Nona making and, places them on the table.
Oh, those look so good.
Welcome.
All right. So we're gonna be playing some poker in a Discord poker game app thing here that is just someone needs to get rid of a bot so I can join. Hey, there we are, man.
I'll be right back.
Basically, as the cards get dealt out, everyone looks to one another and kind of just has relatively a generally okay time as Marcus kind of starts a conversation. The family's business is actually going pretty dang well, all things considered. How are you guys holding up?
Yeah, overall, doing our own. You know how it goes.
Yeah, no, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. No, we've started building outside the city walls, actually. It's a little intimidating, I will say, but it's been interesting. It's been a struggle. Kind of. A little bit. But,
Yeah.
Abigail, you've been dealing with the, that water project, right? Abby will kind of nod, looking on as she looks behind her cards. Yeah, we've been trying to find a source of fresh water for the town, but we haven't been able to really get much. Did I just win? Huh.
Did.
Yeah, nice hand.
I was chasing the flush, but I got a 3 of a kind. I'll take it.
I didn't realize this isn't Texas Hold'em, is it?
It is.
No, it is.
No, it is.
This is traditional
Okay.
Texas Hold'em. Yep.
Okay.
She kind of...
Anyway, go on.
Yeah, the problem is we need a fresh water source, and we haven't been able to really get much of anything here. And that's kind of been the problem the whole time. Obviously, I think Tessa talked to you already about us not having a lot of fresh water from the aquifer up at Azure Lake.
Yeah, I have an idea for that. We were asked to explore a couple of different areas, and our group made a decision on one. It's kind of a river lake to the east. Overall, we're hoping to be able to get some sources over there to be able to barter or get us some supplies just in general, and hopefully just be able to get us another water source.
That's the place Toby and Aether scouted northeast of Manara, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you can get it, that'd be pretty dang strong.
Yeah, we just don't know who we're dealing with. Apparently, you guys have never really explored over there, so it'll be the first time anybody from Paradox explored over there. But I feel like it's something that needs to happen in general, even if we come out with nothing in pocket, we'll at least know what's there, you know?
Did I just get a
What the fuck?
Did I just get a full house?
Abby,
You're
what
on
the fuck?
fire right now.
Holy shit! Maybe I'm actually good at this. Wait a minute. Jack kind of looks over like, you're not bad as long as you're not using your powers, but I ain't sensing anything, so I think you're fine. She's just like, I think I'm just lucky. Oh, well then you're a problem. He's gonna kind of just laser his eyes over. Speaking of problems, there's something I wanted to bring forward. I want you guys to be aware of it.
Yeah?
You know how, when shit hit the fan about a month ago, the jailhouse exploded, right?
Aye.
We ain't been able to find anybody. The pirate captain ran off, and the trio of scythers ran off too, and we don't know where the hell they went off to. We haven't been able to find any leads on them.
Well, I will say part of the reason why I think we're going to the river to explore over there is we were given intel from Toby that there was the Pearl of the West, Jewel of the West, I always forget their name, but the ship that was given off to the War Turtle companion was found ashore, shipwrecked.
Huh.
So, honestly, I'm beginning to wonder if that captain has anything to do with this, you know?
I'm curious myself. That's something dangerous. We'll have to
That'd
take a
at
look
least
and
get one of them.
investigate
the
into
case.
that. Yeah. Abby wins a fucking third hand with a flush. What the fuck?
I would complain that this is DM shenanigans, except this is literally the Discord bot.
Yeah, like, there's no controlling this.
I fucking keep winning with these massive hands. What the fuck?
I keep getting garbage, by the way.
Fucking host difference, apparently. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
Host advantage. Host advantage. Abby's cheating.
Abby's sitting behind a small mountain of chips and is like, is this good? Wait a minute.
Abby's just...
Keep throwing my chips in the middle.
You're like half paying attention, just throwing chips into the pot like, this is fine.
Yeah, I guess. But another
Abby,
thing...
You get a hand to picking open card packs. That's funny.
Amazing. Well, another thing that I'm worried about as well. So, alright. Southeast of town, some of the shops have, specifically, when you guys were out, they had reports of a Squirtle coming by. And, trying to squeeze their arms on, saying, to keep their businesses safe. They, needed to, contribute. I think, somebody might be trying to start a, protection racket, if you know what I mean.
Sounds like somebody's trying to strong-arm people.
The problem is, there's like 30 different Squirtles in this town, and we don't know who's who, especially after the reformation of those 6 pirates. Not quite sure what to do with that. It's, a bit of a difficult situation. We think it might be one of the 6 of the pirate crew, but we just don't know who the heck it could be.
Well, if anything, I can try to, instead of keep taking my time and listening to all the grievances of the people around the town, maybe start listening for just suspicious characters in general like that. I need to change my motive.
Change your motive? What you talking about?
Yeah. Well, because think of it. I've been making sure that everything about the city is, like, good to go and everything. Now, I think I need to change gears. Start focusing on the people who would harm the town rather than ways to protect the town. Focus on taking care of the problem rather than trying to defend against something I don't know, you know?
Hey, you got a flush too, hun.
I knew what I had.
Nice.
He's just gonna smile from behind the chips as he's collecting them.
Wow.
I'm upset. I almost flopped a straight draw. I'm sick.
I almost flopped a flush.
Uh-huh.
I caught it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know what I mean, though, right, Jack? Like, of all people, I think you would understand.
I have an idea of what you're going for here, and unfortunately, that's where I'm kind of concerned, because the Mafia, after you guys kind of foiled their big plan, they unfortunately pulled back pretty dang heavily, and I don't really know what we can do to kind of try to get them out into the spotlight again and kind of try to see if we can get them apprehended, and that's the problem. They've been very reserved.
That is the problem, and they're not going to change their ways.
Exactly. No, that's the thing, is I think we might have to because here's the thing. They've been specifically targeting that region because we have a lot of police force over in the east and the northwest of the town, specifically because of the heavy markets that we have over that direction. And honestly, the cabaret pretty dang well defends itself. After what Gojima did, she really hasn't had that much of an issue when it came to all of this, you know? Like, you know what that girl does in the day?
I've heard rumors.
She walks around and basically cleans up the town, basically doing our job for us. I'm not quite sure what she's on about with that, but apparently she just wants to make sure her little section of Peridot is nice and situated. I talked to the vendors and shopkeepers in that area. They ain't too, like, they're fine with it. She ain't asking for money or nothing like that. Doesn't seem like she's doing anything under the table.
As Artie throws his cards into the muck, he's just going to kind of look at Jack and just say, well, think about it. There's a lot of Pokemon who are territorial, right? If there's a Pokemon who wants their territory to look good, be nice, be the place they want it to be, they're going to raise a paw and do it themselves, right? Especially if they have the money and means to do so.
It makes sense, and she definitely has got that money. Now, that gambling ring over there is, it's making her quite a bit of side change from the cabaret.
And overall, he's doing it in a legal way that abides by the city's laws.
Exactly. I don't got a problem with it as long as she's following the book. The problem is, she had a lot of capital investment coming here to this island. I don't know where that money comes from. That's what kind of scares me. Abigail kind of crosses her arms and huffs a little bit. I had 3 of a kind off the frickin' the river. I could have won that hand if I stayed in.
It really do be like that sometimes.
Do it do.
But Gojima is somebody who I've wanted to talk to for a little bit now. It's never been the right time. I've always been busy doing other things.
She do kind of do her own thing too. Might be important for you to see if you can arrange a meeting with them at some point and see what's going on.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to bring your good at 2 shoes party with you or not, but it might be worthwhile.
I resent that statement.
Well,
Overall, whatever they agree to. If they want to do a one-on-one, I'm more than capable of doing so. But if they want other people around, yeah.
well, then we will see
Be
where it
amazed
all
if I
lines
win
up.
this hand, by the way. If you guys have trash, I'm gonna laugh.
I do have absolute garbage.
I got a pair of aces.
I got a pair of 10s.
Jack and Abby will look over the pot. It looks like Jack wins off of just having higher
kicker.
card. Yeah.
Yep, higher kicker.
Higher kicker. It's unfortunate, and she kind of looks over, Jack reclaiming some of their pot back. Ember, your pot looks kind of small, but it's pretty much all play copper. None of it's actually legitimate, like...
Listen, we're doing this for real, for real. I don't get to lean on the fact that Ember can cheat.
Fucking hell. Nah,
What
get
do
me
I got,
out of here.
Mizu?
Not anything I want to deal with. Get me the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
What the
man. What a hand.
One of you two's got the fucking full house. I'm calling it now. Jesus Christ!
No.
Sorry, I had an 8.
Wow.
Fucking hell.
Between
Hello,
hands,
Lars.
you hear a knock at the door as Eclipse appears before the doorway, looking on. They smile and approach you all. I don't know if somebody's going to go and bring them in or something.
If there was a knock, Artie would take the second to get up and let him in.
Eclipse approaches the table. Hello, everyone. I hear
Welcome.
that an intrepid group of heroes is interested in heading off to a serene river.
Yeah,
Hi.
that's where we're going tomorrow.
You remember our arrangement when it comes to rumors, correct?
Oh, no.
Irvin will take out a piece of paper and slide it on the table, and I've posted it in Players of Steel chat. You've got 3 dungeon deals coming up.
Right, I forgot about these.
Mm-hmm. The first one is Hidden Risks, Hidden Rewards. There is a treasure hidden within the dungeon, offering a rich opportunity for the party. Pursuing this will trigger a hidden trap, putting a time limit on the dungeon.
Oh.
Serenity for All. The dungeon enforces its name. The dungeon will cast the Calm spell periodically. The native Pokemon in this area have acclimated to this and will not be affected by it. And finally, Ambush. When the dungeon is aware that there are people who should not be there, it will coordinate to remove them. A room you will enter will not look as it seems. Prepare yourself for a rough engagement. If you have any interest in pursuing any of these rumors, come see me before you head off, and things can be arranged.
All right, well, discuss it for sure.
It's something you all might want to investigate. There are many opportunities for the group to find many sorts of things along the river. They will nod and quickly head back out.
He catches on quick, huh?
Ugh.
Hey.
Yeah. So, this is something for you guys to discuss between next session and this, between now and next session. Basically, take a look, see what deals you want to pursue, and the dungeon will adjust as necessary to give you guys a little bit of extra spice if you wish to pursue it.
I'll level with y'all. I don't like any of those options.
I really, really, really don't like the Serenity for All.
That's,
if you know what the Calm spell does, you don't want that on you.
That is the worst one by far. Yeah,
especially for Volna.
Especially since the native Pokemon are not affected. Yeah, no, fuck that. No, thank you. Not a fan.
Like, the other two are at least doable. That one seems very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Especially since, like, we are meant to be doing combat.
It's certainly an interesting situation.
I wouldn't mind the trap. I think I can deal with that.
Ambush?
I think the trap is okay, but the time limit, that...
Yeah. I think the ambush is fine, but, like, if we remember what happened last time, we had to deal with a rough engagement.
But we know where... like, it says it's going to be an ambush, but we also know we're going to get ambushed. Like, we can prepare.
We just don't know where or when.
At some point, you will be ambushed. I wonder if that's similar to any other, like, PMD-like mechanics or something.
Oh my god, it's a fucking monster house.
I should have stayed in this fucking hand.
It took me that long to figure it out, Mizu.
Listen, my focus right now is this poker game that I'm getting my fucking ass handed to me in.
That's okay. I'm trying to do the poker thing, and like apparently nobody wants to play my game of like, you don't know how I'm betting. This usually works in real life.
I'm playing how I would normally play, so I'm sorry.
This is about how I'd play IRL too, TBH.
Oh, Ferris is all in.
Again. Oh, there's a side pot for $10.
$10.
Oh, pocket.
Oh, shit.
Kings.
Sure. All right.
Pocket Kings to get the friggin' straight. Wow. But as the night continues, I think that is everything that I wanted to bring forward at the table at poker.
I think there's one thing that Artie wanted to touch on. You touched on it at the beginning, but I didn't have a chance to speak up on it.
Go for it.
When you had mentioned that the building had started to go outside of the walls, Artie wanted to speak up during that.
What's up?
Aren't you overextending a little much? Like, I get that we want to, like, expand and everything, but we need to make sure, like, we still need to respect nature. We still need to preserve stuff that needs to be preserved.
Marcus will kind of look over like, look, we're doing the best we can. We're trying to reclaim as much of the territory that's kind of like stoned off as possible, but what am I supposed to do if people keep trying to move to this town? Are we supposed to like tell them to go back and put them back on a boat for a month back to go? Like, I can't do that.
No, but we might have to find other means.
What do you mean other means?
Like, I know that Volna had discussed about a conversation they had with Ivan about, like, figuring out the metal and such. Like, if we can figure out more about that metal, we could be able to make our buildings more structurally sound and be able to build more vertically. If we can do that, then we can fit more people into a smaller area.
I mean, that's what the game plan is.
Is there any way that we can kind of do that now?
I mean, we can, but it's not going to be super tall. Only like 2, 3, maybe even... maybe even like 4 stories, but I can't do much more than that without like risking the structural integrity.
Yeah, but still at least more than just one-level homes, you know? Maybe build like areas where like a community of families can live together in like a smaller area.
Like a little air continent or something?
Yeah, something.
I mean, we could try to work at building some, like, the town structure into something like that. That's the main...
Sorry, Professor, I had that one.
That's the one card difference, yes.
I mean, we can try to build upward, but we don't have a little, like... the problem is, the amount of winds and rains that this place gets... We build low to make sure the buildings don't get toppled over or anything. That's the problem.
Working on a way to try to prevent that.
Yeah, if we had
What
that... What's up?
What about like making homes like closer to the water for water types specifically and such too? Maybe like trying to diversify to where like it helps with the type of Pokemon.
I mean, if we can make it so like we could do a recessed community in the water or on the water. The problem is water isn't exactly great for most building materials.
No, it's not, but at least water types can adapt, and most of them would probably prefer to be closer to the water anyway. Most of them thrive off of it.
Of course.
So that's why I was thinking of maybe just like us try to plan a bit more proper on like placement of Pokemon as well as like how we do the building.
Yeah, the main issue is I just want to make sure, like, yeah, making these, like, the nice little communities and whatnot, especially for specific types, is nice, but... Oh, the man wants to have unity and wants to have everyone working together and living together, and I'm afraid that, separating everyone out is going to cause some sort of, like... hey, this kid's from the air continent side of town, you know? I don't want that happening to some little Jang Mole.
To be fair, though,
It happened again.
Sorry, Professor, I'm just good.
We were
Anyway,
all
Amber?
one card from a straight draw, or from a flush draw. I'm upsetty.
It's something we're gonna have to dig into, but I think it's something we can figure out.
I think it's important for people to have a community they can call their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fully agree with that. Which is also why I want to make sure that the nature around here is preserved, because if we make this just a full city with nothing else around, we're gonna be really struggling for resources then. We're already struggling.
Yeah, that's the problem. I mean, it puts us in a bit of a bind. You try to figure something out, but I don't know what we were going to really be able to do.
Well, that's why we need to talk it over with each other.
Yep.
Essa included. Mayor included as well.
Side?
I know I'm not in this scene, but did y'all already just suggest segregating people by race? By types?
I thought it was like, I was thinking in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, you get a house that's like based on your species needs, right? Like the Pikachu gets a Pikachu house. I thought that's what we were talking about.
I thought y'all were talking about districts. That's a little bit more sketch of a suggestion. I also thought y'all were just playing poker, so I've only
We
just
mentioned that there would be important discussion in this side.
No, I thought people mentioned that there wouldn't be anything
Yeah, I thought
important.
I understood the exact opposite of that statement, that there was going to be nothing important at this table.
Yeah, I thought y'all were just playing poker. That's why I tuned out, because I hate gambling.
No, the poker was sort of like an auxiliary thing to the discussions.
Y'all literally playing poker in the VC.
Yeah, it was an auxiliary thing to kind of just have the background as we go over these discussion points.
Okay.
Sorry. I thought I made that clear, but I did not. That is my bad. But I can quickly go over the points that they kind of brought forward of the people who escaped from jail are still on the loose. Jack has not been able to get any leads on the pirate captain or the Scyther bros. Artie is bringing up apprehensions about the town's expansion in the various means. There also seems to be a Squirtle trying to start up what appears to be a protection racket on a part of the city, and they're specifically targeting times when the main party is not within the city borders. But Jack hasn't been able to figure out which of the many Squirtle in town it is. Though it seems to be in an area far away from anywhere where Gojima's area is, over to the eastern side of the town.
All right, yeah, that was a lot that I missed. Thank you.
Yep, don't worry, I had it all ready so that way you could be caught back up. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to have people like separated out by types or anything, but like maybe making like cultural districts. How do you feel about?
Yeah, that's more over what I meant.
Okay.
I'm just terrible at explaining shit.
I mean, the good thing about that is we can probably do cultural district like events. Like, we could have like a little parade for like the Air Continent stuff, and like have a parade for Miss Continent stuff, and that way each district kind of like gets its like point, like the good things about it highlighted, and each point of town like, hey, well, everybody can enjoy some Air Continent food one day, some Miss Continent food. Try to have it so like people can like have their culture, but also is an acceptable means to which they can.
I'm sorry to both of you.
I'm not.
Yeah, you sure about that?
I'm positive.
Uh-huh. We'll see about that.
Unless you've got like 4-of-a-kind queens.
I got full house queens high.
Fuck.
Can I undeafen, or is there gonna be Can I deafen again if
I-
y'all gonna keep gambling?
I think at this point we're going to be
No,
wrapping
we're
up
done
here.
at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. At this point, the professor and Volna are completely tapped out. Abby has a little stack of money before her, and Artie has a bit more. Marcus did not do all that great, but Jack's about at the same stack of money he was already at, so... I will just fold out of this. I don't want to play anymore. It's being weird. But that is pretty much it, as the gang kind of collects their cards and whatnot, and everything wraps up. Do you have anything else you would like to talk to these NPCs about before the end of the night?
I think I got all the points across I needed to.
Okay. At that point, the NPC, Team Seacat Lily will kind of bow and nod and smile before heading out for the night, and soon Jack and Marcus will do the same as well. Can I stop the activity here? Is that a thing? Discord?
It's the hang up button turns into leave activity.
I see. Okay, there it goes. Okay, cool. And Jack and Marcus will kind of pack up their things and get ready to head out, Jack grabbing the casks. Well, it was nice hanging out with you guys. If you get any leads about where those people went off to or what happened with them Squirtles, be very appreciated. It would be nice if we could get some sort of leads on everything. I'm still trying to You know how much of a pain it's been to keep Iggy restrained in the jail we're rebuilding?
Yeah, I'm sure. Well, look, we're gonna do what we can on that.
Yep.
Overall, if we make any leadway with that steel, that'll only make the jailhouse more secure.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Because if a Pokemon can't break that shit, well, good luck.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, that's good. The other thing is, thank you for letting us use your place tonight. It's been difficult kind of going out in public after what happened. I feel like it's a failing on my behalf, Jack will kind of say. So Mark will kind of put a hand on his shoulder. I feel like I've failed my people as a defender. And I feel like I've lost my people's trust as their sheriff. I don't know.
I don't think you need to look at it that way. It's not like you knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, I know. I'm just tired is all. You have a good one, pup.
You get some rest. And don't worry, you're not the only one looking out for the town.
I know. Come on, Mark. Alright, Jack, let's go.
Y'all have a good night. Thanks for coming out.
Good night. They'll head off.
There's a lot going on right now.
Abby looks over, kind of playing with the poker chips. Well, I made a little tower.
You did good.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, you freaking cleaned house, dude.
I can play a little.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I'll clean up. You guys can start getting ready for bed.
I can help. No big deal.
Ember does a little card trick.
Ooh.
Ember's probably played a lot longer than I have.
Yeah, it doesn't get to come up often, but like during character creation, I literally took proficiency in card gambling. Not that the player is good at that, but the character is supposedly good at that.
I will say, we give me the full text of the feat, and we'll see if we can kind of
Oh, it's
figure
not
out-
a feat. I'm just proficient with my deck of cards that I also bought as a starting equipment.
Ah, okay. I didn't know if it was like a feat that made it so if you're ever gambling, you have like an advantage or something.
No, it's just like I have a set of normal cards and also a set of special marked cards that count as like a tool, and proficiency with cards is like what I had like a whole took a few criminal tools at character building, and one of them was I can do poker, because I think we talked about how there might be poker on the boat, like even before character creation,
Mhm.
and it's just not a thing that's normally comes up.
Well, I will say, for like going to Manara Village, you could use that to your fucking benefit. Just be like, oh, hey kids, pick a card. Where'd your card go? Go find your card, kids. Then they're off searching for hours.
Is that like pretending to throw a ball to a dog? That seems rude.
What? People do it to me all the time.
They do have ghost type, the ghost type dog from Gen 9 there. I mean, I think they're just happy to play fetch. At least the dog would be. It's a dog. Artie, you want to play fetch?
Never mind. We're not doing that idea.
Okay.
Going to work on this deal idea. Y'all have a good night.
Saphira has nodded off at the table. She drank too much berry juice. She eepy.
Abby will walk
The professor's
over,
gonna.
pick up Saphira, and place them on the professor.
Yep. And off we go.
Ember is just low-key playing with the cards in his hands, like, I could have taken you to the cleaners, but I lost on purpose.
When we play for fun, that's different.
Mm-hmm. You guys have a good night. Enjoy your visit to Manara tomorrow.
Next
Manara
carnival,
tomorrow.
you should really set up a stand for yourself.
Manara tomorrow. Manara tomorrow. Sounds like a fun thing to say.
Tomorrow, Manara.
Manara.
Yep.
See, the thing is,
Hasta Manara.
the thing is, he's proficient at cheating, but also his whole character arc is like, but I don't want to cheat anymore. So why would you give him a booth where like the goal would be, I guess we're gonna play 3-card, what is it called, 3-card money or whatever? But
yeah.
3-card Monty, yeah.
But the whole point is that he doesn't like. But we're nice now. We don't do that to people.
Yep. All right. Is there anything you guys want to do overnight before you head off to Manara tomorrow?
You first.
No, you.
I do want to try and see if I can make some headway with creating steel, I guess.
Roll
Like stronger steel.
Roll a crafting check. We'll see if you can start working on that vacuum chamber.
Would I get my bonus for specialty crafting blacksmithing?
Yes.
Cool. Oh my god.
Oh.
Volna, inspiration strikes like lightning sometimes, and tonight was definitely a stormy night for you. You fold the metal in, like, you're taking these sheets of metal, tanking them down, flattening them out, folding them, welding them with our own heat, fixing them together in such ways. It isn't difficult before you make what appears to be a rudimentary vacuum system with some simple gauges and bellows to essentially try to suck the air out of what appears to be an ingot mold.
Well, I'll be damned.
You give it a bit of a test, and it seems like it works. You just now need to get that boric acid to kind of, see what happens. If you can get the boric acid mixed with the iron and get it just hot enough to the perfect temperature, you might be able to get there. Thank goodness you know a living source of lava.
Professor Saphira!
You also know a living intangible fireball as well.
Please!
It's late! Go the hecky decky to sleep, Bona!
I don't need sleep, I need answers.
I need sleep or I'm going to punt you!
See, Ember is a
don't know
night
how she's
owl.
going
He's
to
just
do
out
that.
here like, fine, what do you need?
As the house stirs to life at 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's
You
like, what do you need? But also, please stop screaming.
You woke up the house, good job, and now Saphira's cranky in her bed. She's not coming out of the room.
I've done it. I did the thing.
Wait a minute, hold on a moment. You're right next to the gemstones. Would that wake up the gemstones?
I may not have thought this through entirely.
Nor
did I realize it was 3 a.m.
Volna, roll stealth. A
Hang
stat
on,
I know
roll
you don't got
stealth for
shit in.
screaming.
Yeah, the gems are right next to where Volna's working, so if that yelling wakes them up, there's gonna be two very
You've got a
angry
DC
parents.
of 15, Godspeed.
My stealth is a +3 because my hammer is put away. I fucking
Wow. Well, DM, DC of 15, you said.
Volna, inspiration strikes like lightning, and lightning somehow strikes twice. You did this without waking the kids.
You
Unfortunately,
avoid the wrath.
Unfortunately, screaming into the house does wake them up.
Yeah, that's about
Woke up
right.
The parents. I'm glad I thought of something. I'm like, wait a minute, isn't your room right next to where the gemstones?
I might have forgotten that the children were right next to the forge.
Well, now you know from now on, don't you, Mizu, is to not scream because the gemstones are right next door.
Listen.
The concerned
listening.
children look out from like the doorway as you go around rambling, Professor!
What skill is closest to handling children?
Diplomacy?
Is that diplomacy?
Diplomacy!
Ember is going to take point on putting the kids back to bed.
Okay. Alright.
I have an Abra curled up on me, apparently. I can't move, so y'all are
You have been
suffering
immobilized.
yourselves.
So the rest of us are gonna yell at Volna. Good to know.
Like, Artie's awake in bed, but has just the weight of the Abra on him, and he's just like, well, this is my life.
It's a wonderful life.
It's a life. It's my life, and I'd never change it.
Aw.
Great diplomacy check. You are very good at putting the kids back to bed. You tell them a fanciful story of a young maiden who finds a large lichen rock in a castle, and you know they need to find true love within a period of time. And at the end of the day, the lichen rock doesn't change. He actually stays the lichen rock because that's a better form and a better resolution of the movie. She loves him for being the lichen rock that he is.
He puts them in the. It is not out of character for Ember, but thank you. He puts the kids to bed, tucks them in, sits beside for like the 5 minutes it takes to till they're snoozing again.
It feels
And
oddly nice to be telling children a nice bedtime story. It feels strange to feel that feeling.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Volna is actively dragging Saphira and the professor into the forge.
Volna, Yaradon, there better be a good reason for why you woke me up. I was in the middle of a good dream. Thank you very much.
There's going to be a fantastic reason if you just bring your butts in here and help me.
She's readying the pie pan. You better have a real good reason before you get smacked in the back of the head with a pie.
Volna just points at the vacuum chamber that they made.
What is that?
Vacuum chamber.
I don't know what that is.
No.
It's... I deserve that. To be fair, let it be known I deserved that. However...
It was a crit miss.
I deserve the blade being thrown at me, however.
That is yeah, that's what I do as I come back in is you get a dagger chucked at you.
I like to imagine you missed on purpose.
I turned off my bonuses, yes, but
Okay.
but yes, I rolled it anyway.
Even if it would have hit, I would have deserved it. I probably would have continued talking, but just know that I deserve it.
Volna, your hands are shaking as you look at this damn near masterpiece. Yeah, there are a couple imperfections, but they're not really consequential. Like, it should be able to work perfectly fine. This is the vacuum chamber you dreamed of a couple days ago when you were helping out Ivan.
They did it.
What?
It's done. I'm going to just grab an ingot and shove it into the professor.
Whoa.
Beg your pardon.
Can this fucking wait?
No.
You're just gonna look over at the
He woke
doorway,
me
see a
up.
Lucario whose fur is literally sideways because it's so disheveled from the Abra laying on top of him, who he just got free from.
Everyone looks like shit. Let's just make that real clear.
Can this wait till the morning?
It can't wait.
No.
I told him he woke me up, and he almost woke up my sisters.
This cannot wait, Professor. I'm sorry for being rude, but this needs to be done now before the inspiration vanishes from my mind.
You owe us big time, Volna.
Eventually, later.
I want lots of donuts in the morning.
No promises.
I almost had Saphira swear. That actually made me a little mad.
The ingot eventually heats up to that molten temperature as you open up the vacuum chamber and get ready to pour the molten ingot of regular iron in.
Saphira, I need your acid again in a moment.
I'll do my best. You know this isn't that fun for me.
It is a necessary evil.
Anything for my spotter.
I will follow the process of transferring the molten metal from the professor into the mold, and then using Saphira's acid to adjust its chemical makeup before throwing it in the vacuum chamber.
Yes.
And turning on the vacuum chamber.
You start up the pump, you pull the bellows, start grinding away at the gear work that starts extracting the air out of it, the acid pouring onto the molten iron, mixing with it, and soon, after a little bit of time, the vacuum chamber settles, and inside the metal cools to a point. Enough so that it can come out of the vacuum chamber, it being back to a solid mass.
I will remove the ingot from the vacuum chamber.
Roll one more crafting check.
I'm re-rolling that. That's better.
It's not perfect, but for your first run, it's pretty damn close. It's as close as you think you can get it with this primitive overnight slapdash technology you made.
Yes! Yes!
The madness,
progress.
the madness striking over you as you have made a rudimentary but pretty damn solid steel.
Volna starts happy dancing in the middle of the forge, with the steel still in hand.
I'm glad you're happy, Fauna.
Thank you all for your help. Y'all can go to bed now. I'm gonna.
Saphira is glaring at Volna for waking her up.
Donuts tomorrow. I got it. Yes, understood.
Good.
She tightly skitters back to bed.
Volna hitting the gritty after winning a chicken dinner. No, come on.
we need an emote of that immediately. That's so good.
Oh no. I think this might be a good point for us to take our 5-minute break before y'all head back to
Yes.
Minara.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All
Yeah,
right.
that would be
Fucking
good.
Volna
I
doing
need
a
to strangle
gritty.
Mizu.
All right. We'll get you guys over to the intro screen as our BRB screen and mute up so you guys don't hear us. All right. Well, we'll be back for the second half. Welcome back, everyone. So, moving things along, morning comes. Volna, you're very proud of your steel ingot, but we're gonna move things over to Minara.
That's fine.
As you show up at the Magna Gate, Tessa is there waiting with a small ham basket of a meal for herself and whatnot. Well, are you all ready?
Yeah, this sounds exciting.
Wonderful,
I haven't
wonderful.
done anything like this before, so this will be interesting to try.
You head through the Magna Gate and appear on the other side, manifesting in Minara Village, the Magna Gate, connecting the two locations damn near instantaneously as you appear on the other side. Tessa kind of looks on, amazed at the village, just eyes darting everywhere as she really does seem like she's not seen much of anything like this in such a long time. Amazing.
Is it ready?
I've never seen a tree this big before with so many different saplings coming out of it. I've heard the rumors about it, but I've not had the chance to come out this way.
I'm glad we brought you out here, then.
Massive.
Go ahead, Dobby, sorry.
No, I just said I guess it is quite massive.
Certainly something. Look, there's an aspen and an oak and an elm and there appear to be a couple evergreens. Wow. What an
We need to
amazing
make sure you
place.
get more vacations. We need to get you to see the world.
Vacation?
Yeah, you heard me.
Huh. As you are looking on, the elder kind of marches his way over to the three of you standing there, and as everyone kind of goes about their business, well, welcome. Who is this lovely lady you've brought to us today? Tessa Saffron, pleasure. I am Peridot's resident mystic. It's a pleasure, it's a pleasure. I'm here to observe the festivities. Oh, it's wonderful, wonderful. Well, I sure hope you do enjoy our festivals, young lady, as we have enjoyed getting to visit Peridot. I hope so as well.
I figured it'd be nice for her to come out here and see the place for herself.
Tree Vent nods. Yes. So, the festival tonight. Is it time? Are you ready to give the children a good scare?
Never been particularly good at being scary, but I can try.
I could definitely try to be a little extra scary.
I had
I
a couple ideas.
hello. My whole entire plan in character is to have the mayor help. So, like, in response to that question, he's going to feign, like, us. Oh, I thought you were gonna help too.
Oh? If you can alleviate me from my duties, I'll be happy to assist. All right.
What duties?
Well, I have clerical duties. It is harvest season. We want to take stock of our inventory, and, well, Minara is actually an interesting village compared to a town like Peridot or the Grassy Plains. A lot of our crops come from trees, specifically berry and apricorn trees. And then once those trees have reached the end of their life, we take them to a cave where we basically get them decomposing and harvest mushrooms that are grown on them.
Oh, that's a smart way of doing that, actually.
We do have a couple fields up to the north, but aside from that, that's primarily what our stock is.
It doesn't sound too bad.
Yep, and ensures that the tree continues to assist the community even after it has passed on.
Ember is going to tilt his head and still still angling for the pretending that he doesn't know what's going on. Like, just oh, sorry then. I guess I just thought, you know, what with the kids and all, that would be your first priority and everything.
Amber, if you can assist me, then I will assist you. How about that?
Okay. I suppose.
Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, we're gonna have everyone roll initiative to basically give a loose turn order. This is going to be 3 turns. Basically, the first turn is your general. Throughout the day, you can scout the kids to kind of figure out, you know, what are they afraid of? What are they, you know, how do the kids feel about things and whatnot? And then as the day continues on, the hayride will begin at section 2, where you guys can kind of preload any scares or continue working on any major projects that you have built out. And then finally, the last bit where you execute upon those scares. And based on how well you guys do for this section, and how many successes you get cumulatively, will jurisdict how well you succeed through this. I have it all written up on the DM document. So, I believe, Professor, you got a roll?
Oops, sorry, I was working on the notes.
It's all good. Alright, Volna, it is your turn.
Hello. Would I presume that the idea that me, Side, and Artie were discussing with the Giratina costume, we would have discussed that prior to coming to Minara today, yes?
I assume.
That was my presumption as well. I just wanted to make sure.
You guys were discussing it.
Go on.
You guys were discussing it in player chat, so you guys in character were discussing it.
Okay.
I know exactly what Giratina looks like. With you two's help, I'm sure we could make a convincing facsimile.
How would I help?
You're big, and you have aura.
Oh, right. They have the dangly things that kind of just move on their own, too. Right.
You're also like twice my height, so like...
Somebody needs to be in the costume.
Got it. Okay, now I know my role.
So we're putting Artie in a Giratina fursuit. Got it.
And he would be controlling, like, the appendages with his telekinetic hand, aka aura.
That's what's happening, yes. I guess I'm building a fursuit.
Yeah.
I was just playing a character that already had no idea what he was doing, where I, in fact, knew exactly what the plan was.
I was gonna use religion to basically, like, direct what it's going to look like.
Okay, since the 3 of you are all going at this one time, I will have, since you guys are going to be together, I'm just going to have you guys roll your checks now.
Yeah.
Alright, what am I rolling for that?
Since you will be puppeting the costume, I believe performance is appropriate here. Unless you have something you think would be more appropriate.
Sadly, performance is probably the one, yeah.
Do you have any other skills that you think might be good here?
He doesn't need. Well, me doesn't need
My
it.
fucking rolls.
What the fuck are your fucking rolls? It was an automatic team!
Are you doping?
No!
I don't
What is
think
this
I have any other skill that would help me in this. Intimidation, maybe?
Intimidation.
You're intimidating the kids.
You are trying to spook children.
I'll take intimidation on this.
I'm rerolling that.
No.
We have 3 turns. You're practicing. It's fine.
Fuck. Okay, that was a good reroll. All right. Well, that's a crit success and a success. Topta?
Yeah, Dopta's is
Yeah.
private for some reason.
Why is it private? I don't even see it.
Let me just reveal it then, I guess. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
It's all good. I just looked up and didn't see it.
Yeah, my roles just default to private for some reason.
It's all good. But yeah, no, Topta, through your direction, Volna is able to make an immaculate costume. Not just making it perfect on the outside, but inside, Artie, it's actually kind of comfy.
Yo, I could get used to wearing this.
Like, there's a billow down by your feet. You can press it, and it'll give you, like, a blast of air. That way you're not, like, getting too hot.
Ooh, it even has breathing room.
Up 5.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. Rawr!
I may have gotten a bit inspired last night by the vacuum chamber.
Ember, you got a hero point, by the way.
Yep. Phizar gave you a free hero point. You can add that to your sheet to use for this or something else later, because it carries between sessions.
Yeah,
Correct.
which I have that one remainder still from last session, just to remind you, Abby.
Yep. All right, so you're at 4 successes so far. All right, Ember, it is your turn.
Hello. What do I need to do? What do I need to do to either convince the mayor or help him? What are those options?
Well, what skills do you have that you think would be able to assist the mayor or convince the mayor to shift and help you?
What exact? Well, in terms of convincing him, there's literally request an NPC.
Exactly.
Which I have a plus an 11 in.
Yep.
But also, like, I'm not 100% on what he even needs help with.
They are taking
so-
inventory of their harvest to know what they need to ration throughout the winter.
Yeah, I have no idea what sort of skill that would be, unless you just want me to spend time with him.
You would probably... It would be society. Society, I would say, or survival. If you're going to assist with counting the harvest. Because you don't really have lore farming or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I do have survival. Where's the... I don't like not knowing where any of the there are too many actions in the basic action macro.
You can just roll the survival check off the core skills menu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because it's not specifically a... Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
There is no basic action macro for take stock of harvest.
Yeah, the most you would even come close is recall knowledge, but at that point, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same roll anyway at that point.
You said it was either survival or...
Society.
They're both the same for me, so I'll go with survival. It's not... Does Tracker's Goggles apply? I assume that Tracker's Goggles does not, because it's...
I believe they're specifically for tracking.
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to assist the elder in taking a very quick stock of inventory. You're able to honestly, pretty much, with your abilities, you're very good at taking stock of situations from a distance, being able to scout things out without having to count everything out to know pretty close to what everything is, and to assess situations incredibly well. And it does give the mayor a little bit of, or the elder a little bit of time to assist in the preparations, essentially giving you some hints that the kids are quite scared of deities. They don't know much of the various deities from other continents, like that of the Giratina or Regigigas. They're familiar more closely with local apparitions, but they're not really scared of the local religions that they have kind of manifested over the years, talking about Yevotal. They're not afraid of the bacon bird, as they affectionately call it.
I see. No bacon. Got it.
Mhm.
Thank you.
Okay.
I probably would share that with the. I don't know what timeline order we're doing anything, but Ember would share that with the group, obviously.
It counts as a success. What about Eternafish? They know nothing
I said
about the
that pop-up chat for a
Eternafish.
reason, Abby.
They know nothing about that one.
It was meant to be an inside joke.
Oh. They know nothing about fish. No, they know nothing about that. They're specifically about the Gen 6 Pantheon in this village. All right, Professor, I believe it is your chance to either gather some knowledge or assist in making a scare.
Yeah, and I think the professor would be taking this time to, as a fellow parent, talk to the parents in town and gather information.
All right. I believe that's a basic action macro. With a 9? Wow, okay. Fucking y'all have hot dice tonight. You are able to gather some information about the kids. The kids have honestly really attached to you 6 heroes, thinking of you guys as like these really cool heroes from another land coming to like save the day and all that stuff. They do really think you guys are the coolest. Some of the kids like go around and pretend to be like, one will pretend to be Toby and like a little like throws rocks at things and be like, Giga Impact! Or, somebody, a little kid will pick up a plate and hold it up and be like, I'm the guardian Artemis. The kids have quite attached to you guys out here.
Soon we're going to become marketable plushies.
I've already done that. That's too late.
Well, heck.
All right. Little Miss Saphira. It is your turn.
Well, similar to what Kane's doing, being the child, I want to get information from the kids themselves.
All right. You are going to gather information as well. I
Yes.
believe. Yep.
I'm trying to find it on the basic actions.
It's on the second tab of basic actions.
Okay.
Oh, here it is. Got it.
Oh! Saphira? You don't know what these kids like. You're like an 18-year-old trying to talk to a bunch of 10-year-olds.
Oh boy. Foreshadowing.
Someone
Had to roll shit.
They're just like you're that cool like gun person. They don't see you as a kid. They see you as an adult.
Saphira strangely likes that, but she's a little frustrated that she wasn't able to get any information.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what to do.
You do hear them talking about Yveltal a bit, though. Maybe they like that god.
Maybe.
Maybe I'll talk with the party and we can exchange information.
All right. You'll have a moment to converse before we move on to the first part of the hayride.
Yep. Let's talk.
So, what are you guys able to pick up on?
I'm gonna be a dragon.
Okay, that's amazing.
But would you consider being a firebird instead?
I don't know if I like fire.
Fire bad. I tried talking to the kids, but I couldn't really get any information out of them. They said something about Yveltal, but I couldn't pick up much more than that.
Ember just nods in agreement.
Aldo's already halfway done with the costume. We can't exactly change halfway through.
I don't even know why you've all. What? How the fuck do you even say that?
I don't know. It just sounded like a really weird thing.
Meh.
I mean,
I at
I
least
guess-
understand the concept of this Giratina thing.
Yeah, I guess if I want to freak him out, I could just be creepy bug and go in there on off that.
Ember shrugs and is basically like, we could light it on fire.
But wouldn't that hurt the costume?
Volna, you're making it out of metal, aren't you?
Is Volna making it out of metal?
Mizu had to BRB.
Yep. We'll hold on to that question for now. Professor, you got some information too.
Yes, the children of the town seem to be quite taken with us as heroes.
You don't say.
Maybe one of you could pretend to play dead.
That would be very scary, wouldn't it?
Tessa kind of looks.
I mean, I would.
Oops, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Tessa looks over. Oh, so you're going to. I see. So you're going to deceive the kids with Giratina and make it appear as if the demon god has appeared.
Something like that. Like, I think that we're gonna be holding this wagon along, and then all of a sudden Giratina's gonna pop out the back or something like that.
And threaten to take them to the distortion world.
Ooh, that's good. What's the distortion world, though?
Now that part would take way too long to explain.
The distortion world.
Tell me later, but
Tessa kind of quiets up after that. Oh, okay.
it's all right. We'll have more time later. I will want to learn about that, though. That stuff's kind of cool.
The distortion world. You wish to learn about the distortion world.
I mean, I want to learn about all kinds of things. Doesn't mean I'm smart, but makes me, like, at least wanting to learn. That's good, right?
He didn't suggest going there, Tessa.
I understand. It's just a topic I don't have much knowledge on myself. I may need to order some books.
Overall, this is just for a play bit anyway.
Yes, but coming in with factual knowledge is always a good idea. I do know the distortion world is the realm that, in the traditional... Oh. Ember?
Yeah, can I just on background do religion to see if Ember knows things about this?
Recall knowledge.
Okay. Where? Oh god, I just had it.
Basic action macros.
I'm trying. I can't spell.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
But yes, the distortion world. What I know of it is it's in Arcean religions. It's the realm that Arceus banished Giratina to after their disobedience. Ember, that tracks. From what you know, that sounds like what the distortion is. You know, a plane at which the god Giratina was banished to in the Arceus, pantheon, the Gen 4 pantheon. That's pretty spot on.
Cool. Just feel free to continue. I just wanted to see if I had anything from background.
Well, the kids don't know much about it, right?
seems not. I mean, if they know about Yveltal, then that's one thing. But if the kids didn't mention Giratina, well, it's, I would say, safe to assume they don't know.
Feeding them a little information for them to digest on while they sit through the ride, and then executing on it might be a good way to scare them.
Okay. I think I have a couple ideas for that.
Then I will leave you to your ideas. I have full faith in you six in executing something truly scary. All right. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do before we move on to the second section? Wait, no. Mizu, you wanted to bring... there was a question about the suit, the Giratina suit.
Yeah, what about it?
Is it made of metal?
Considering...
Sorry, context, I had asked if we could light it on fire.
Considering Volna is a blacksmith, it probably is mostly made of metal, yes.
Oh god, Artie's gonna be on fire.
With maybe like ooh. I've been struck with inspiration.
That the Lucario's weakness to fire.
Yeah, but I have
Have 5 fortitude, I'll be fine.
The outside is probably mostly, if not entirely, metal. But the inside is lined with like dried berry skins or something similar.
Just so long as they're not pinup berries.
I'm just gonna be hot as hell in this suit. That's all I know.
No, well, you have the bellows to keep you cool. It's fine. It wouldn't be pineapple.
And a flame on my head.
It would probably be Kelpsy berry rinds, maybe?
If you're looking for something closest to leather, pineapple leather exists, so pineapple berries would make the most sense.
But he's allergic.
Oh no! Already roll an allergy check now. I think that's actually a thing in some systems. Anyway, we're gonna get... that's a bit too off the rails. Not this system. But we will ignore the pineapple allergy for now and say that there is some padding on the inside, so it's a little comfortable. But it's basically like if you ever watched the first Iron Man movie.
By the time it's turned into leather, I highly doubt they have any allergic properties anymore.
As long as it's... yeah. But at this point, the suit is basically kind of like the Iron Man suit from the first movie where he gets out of the cave. It's built with scrap metal. It looks like it clanks, it whirs, it has horrible screeching noise, and it just helps sell the illusion of a monster even better.
Gotta say, it's working exactly as intended. What do you mean?
Exactly. All right. So the next section, the hayride. Basically, the way this is going to work is as sun sets on Minara Village. Well, you guys are down here at the bottom right. Artie got replaced with Mr. Generic the John Man. Hold up, let me fix him.
Mr. Generic the John Man?
Whoa!
I can't believe it. It's him, John Pokemon.
The kids are getting kind of put into the cart. Is anybody going to be riding with the kids in the cart? Or are you doing any prep work to the cart? That would count as your first turn action. Or,
honestly, it might be better Saphira is the one who's in the cart with them, since she is also technically a child.
Okay, Saphira, you're going to hop into the cart with the kids?
Yes, so they don't suspect anything.
I would like to also be in the cart with the kids because I'm gonna play dead. I think that'd be fun.
Didn't you say that the kids thought she wasn't a kid?
The kids
That's
think of
because
her...
I rolled shit.
The kids think of her as an older... like as a grown-up, a teenager. Like, they are in their 10s, 11s, 9s, relatively maturity-wise, and they see her as an adult, as a... like, when you're an elementary school kid and you look to the high schoolers and they're like, oh my god...
Oh, that's the big kid.
Yeah, that's a big kid.
Big kids can get scared too, but Saphira wants to have... maybe she's trying to enjoy childhood that she didn't get to? Question mark?
Mm-hmm.
I also. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
I was just gonna ask if the map was to scale so that I could leave Blaze along the path, but if it's too far away, then it doesn't matter. It's fine.
It is not to scale. This is just a visual example as to what's going on.
So would this be Blaze's range is 100 feet, which is like half a football field-ish. And the question is, can I leave him at the other end, or is that too far away?
That would be too far away, as this hayride goes from one end of a crop field to another, which would probably be about 5 to 6 football fields in length.
Okay.
Yeah,
Never mind.
You can see bales of hay and whatnot, and Volna, Topta, Artie, there are some bales of hay where you can kind of like build a wall to kind of start building everything out, set up the costume and everything, and kind of get ready for when the kids come back around.
I do have an additional question.
Yes?
Prior to the putting together of the suit, could I have rigged the cart so that the wheels are just squeaking constantly?
Not with the time that you had. You would have had to have done that in the first phase.
Okay, that's fine.
Alright. The cart will begin to start to head down along the path. So the way this will work is the three of you in the cart. Do you want to do anything to kind of preload scares onto the children? The kids riding in the bumpy hay cart, they're talking amongst each other like, oh, I heard that these were supposed to be scary, but I don't know what they're supposed to, like, this is kind of weird for something like scary. It just seems like a ride with like a bunch of like old people. And they look to
Saphira.
you, Professor and Ember.
Saphira's going to try to instill a little bit of fear by kind of making her voice a little more creepy and try to freak them out just a little bit. I think that would be a performance check, though.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to freak them out. Oh, my performance is so shit. Please be nice. Dice, be nice. They were nice enough.
They don't really attach to it. They still see you as a big kid, just try to be like a hey, you kids are gonna get scared, huh? And they're not really buying it.
Saphira's not having a good day, but she's still trying.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
I'm finished. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I would like to, deception. Like I want to look up at the sky, and back at the kids, and just like, it is really close to harvest time. You know what they say about the gap between the mortal plane and the great beyond around this time of year,
Kids look over. Roll deception. See how well you can sell that lie.
I'm sure pointing that.
I mean, the person who gave it to you said you gotta be scary, so be scary.
That's certainly scary.
That is much scarier.
Terrifying.
As you tell the tale, there's something about the air that you speak. Maybe it's that fire-type belly crashing against the cold, crisp air, but each word you say seems like a mist escapes your lips and it captivates the children as you speak. What? The spirit realm?
Yeah, we're all ghosts here. Ember puts his hand out and kind of waves in the air, making a few purple flames. Goes, you can't feel how close we are to the beyond right now.
The beyond. And they start talking to each other in hushed murmurs. Professor?
Just before I say, which deity did we choose to go with?
Giratina.
All right. So yeah, the professor would just effectively latch onto what Ember is saying and begin to tell them all the story of Giratina and how it can snatch you away, never to be seen again, sent off to the distortion realm.
Okay, Professor. I'm gonna have you roll a, this would be performance, religion, or deception. I'll let you roll either one of those three. What is with your fucking dice tonight, y'all?
Everyone is rolling good but me!
Everyone's rolling 19s. Professor... Sorry, go ahead, Volna.
I was gonna say the dice just want us to scare the children.
Honestly. The kids are visibly getting afraid of what's going on. You can see they're, like, getting more and more, scared each as the words escape your lips, too. You using a similar tactic, the cold, crisp air going against your words as the whole entire cart almost feels like an air of fear has, taken... Oh, no, that's fascinated, not feared. Right, and there you are. The children themselves starting to get more and more scared by the moment as they continue to hear the words, both by Ember and the Professor. They're caught onto every single word you guys say. Alright. Volna, Artie, and Topta, you guys are in the bushes, kind of preparing. This is your first round to do stuff. Volna, I'll let you go first. What are you doing?
Would Toby have informed Artie and I what Giratina kind of like sounds like?
It's not something I can know. Scary,
Okay, well,
I guess.
Okay.
Does it matter? Because it's not like the kids know what Giratina sounds like.
Yeah,
I just gotta let out a roar.
That's fair. I guess the reason they asked is because while they don't see Artie in the costume, I wanted to make I wanted to try the spooky noises.
Oh, don't worry. I got spooky noises covered. Let me do that.
Okay.
You may be surprised I'm saying that of all people, but trust me, I got this.
I don't know what to do then.
You could...
Yeah.
If you two want to start using... you could craft to try to get the large suit in place, or try to do any last-minute preparations, like lighting some sticks on fire to behind it to get the fire building. That way it can shoot up in flames when the kids come around.
I guess making some last-minute adjustments to the suit, like, that's probably a good call. Hiya.
Okay. Here, make some last-minute adjustments. Make the suit extra scary. Topta?
You said we have another round after this?
You will have one round where the kids drive by and see the Giratina suit up, like, the cart moves past it.
Is there another round after this?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's kind of... I am not built for this in any way, shape, or form.
Do you want me to kind of help with any of it? Like, I can try to give you kind of an idea or direction if you want.
I'll just do the thing you suggested, I guess, and make some scary stomping noises as Artemis is getting closer using Giga Impacts.
Okay. I would say...
So that would be rolling an attack roll?
Yep. Roll an attack roll.
Failure or success?
That is a normal success.
Enough.
You launch yourself, slamming it into the ground, quaking the earth a little bit. And the kids...
sound if a giant beast is approaching.
Yep. Artie, what are you doing?
I'm going shiny.
You're going shiny?
Because when he activates it, it creates a radiating light and such around him. So along with the sounds that Toby is making, like all of a sudden them just seeing just a bright light flash off in the distance.
The kids head to the front of the cart. I will have you roll... Because Starlit Sentinel creates that light, but the issue is there isn't much of a way to, like, to roll for what you're doing.
I would say as he's doing it then, he would try to intimidate them again by letting out, like, just this, like, deep guttural growl.
Go for it.
Abby,
What's up?
remember something I told you like a while back, which was sometimes it's okay to just say you succeed by using a surprisingly apt or logical ability without rolling.
You do
It's
succeed.
okay, I like this better because I crit succeeded.
Even better. There you go.
You rolled a nat fucking 20 and a guttural heavy roar. They have never heard anything like that in their life. As the burst of yellow light comes from you, the cart heading along the path now, the kids obviously scared, frightened. They don't know what's going on. They start to... Oop. Kids, can I have you rotate? No, not the... Whatever. You know what? We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. We're gonna just... Whoop. Flip it over and come back over this way. Alright, y'all are heading back up here to the other side of the track. As you head back down. There they go. Goodbye, everybody, to phase 3. Alright, at this point, the kids are starting to come in view of what appears to be the massive battle between the giant demon in the mech suit crying out, and the roars and the flames, all of it is starting to go off, and you can see the fear coming over them. Saphira, it is the final round. What are you doing?
Oh, well, I don't know if I can do any better because I've been rolling Garbo all night. Maybe Saphira is going to try and seem like she's just as scared as they are because she actually is pretty frightened right now.
Okay.
Kind of feign it. I think that would be deception over performance.
It would be deception, because you are lying about how scared you are.
Actually, hold on. I got something that can help our team.
You've got something to help?
4.
Yeah, no, not her. Don't worry. I'm just...
I almost rolled a 4, Abby. Let that be known.
Okay. Alright, side. You have something that will help? That will be when your turn comes around, or do you have something lined up for that?
No, look at the bottom right of the map.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect.
That's better.
Amazing.
Can I have control of that, please?
I don't know.
I'm asking Abby, not you.
I don't know
Yeah,
if
I
I can give you control of it. Because that's... Wait a minute. I see, I
You can
can give you
right-click.
control of it.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright,
Perfect.
Artomis, owner. Alright, you should be able to click it and get into it now.
Yep, we're good.
Perfect. Okay. The cart's continuing on. They see the bright yellow light. The kids are obviously visibly shaken. Alright, Ember. Continue to sell them. What are you doing?
I'm gonna wait for it to be in view and basically don't worry, I'll save you with a shoot off a fire wildly into the air. But I'd also like to fall over, play dead, right? Like a valiant hero waves his sword, but tragically flops onto the floor and plays dead, opera style.
All right, you will need a performance check on that because you are playing the part.
I will sell it by Saphira feigning with her fright as well.
You go and jump out of the cart, running forward to try to confront Giratina. As one of the massive you shoot a fireball that goes very wide. It swings at you, but from this distance, it looks like it hits you, and you lunge yourself off to the side, falling into the bush. The kids are like, Ember, no! Professor, what are you doing?
Dad, you have to help him! Saphira's trying to sell it a little bit too. Just roll with it.
Yeah, I think that would be the professor. Hang on, let me look at my. I know we're not doing like full proper actions, but yeah, no, I feel like the professor would just yell out, "Hold on, Ember! I'm coming to help!" And activate Burning Jet to fly towards him. And then activate from the conveniently placed Minior in my pack.
Practical Minior!
So I am flying towards Ember and then blowing up.
Wait a minute!
No!
That's actually fucking incredible! And you just go pew and land next to him.
Yeah, position yourself right next to him, actually. This is perfect. I have an idea.
Fly off.
I have a great idea for this.
Saphira screams in fright.
Okay, that works.
What are we gonna do without two people to protect us?
The cart's heading closer and closer. All right, Volno, what are you doing?
Okay, I'm just while all this is happening, I've had the most fantastic idea, right? So, what Volna's going to do, I'd like to light a torch, eat fire to eat the fire off the torch, and then spew the smoke out behind the form of the metal Giratina.
Oh
that's
my
sick
god!
as fuck!
Yes, please allow that. That's so good.
All right. You light a torch and quickly swallow the flame, letting the smoke build in your jaw before putting out the large smoke screen, letting it build behind the Giratina. Gira Artie, what are you doing?
Actually, Toby, do you want to go first?
No, actually,
What do you have in mind?
Okay, this is gonna be a very stupid thing, but it needs to go after you. I was gonna summon an Impidimp and have them pretend to levitate and be dragged off into the Distortion Realm.
Oh
Kind of similar to my idea. Because Artie was gonna jump on top of the hail bale, just laugh maniacally, grab Ember and Professor, and drag them away and say, "Run away, kids, or you're next."
How about we merge the ideas then?
Perfect.
And I'll instill fright with Saphira and get them to run.
So, pretty much at this point, you just hear just loud thumps as Artie reaches up on top of the hay bale and positions himself and just lets out another guttural roar as he then reaches his form forward, grabs the Professor and Ember, and starts dragging them along the ground as he's laughing. You better run away, kids, or you're next. In fact, I have a little friend here who lost his way. You're coming too! And that's when he'll grab the Impidimp.
As I'll open up a quick back the gate, and let's pretend I've been explaining the situation to this poor Impidimp that's answered my call of summons.
This Impidimp's doing it, but they're gonna want like 5 gold after this. Like, you brought me out on a Saturday night, fine, I'll do it, but...
This is not the proper use of Magnagate, but...
Look, what you're doing with the kids is fucking hilarious. I will happily do it for 5 gold.
levitating 10 feet into the air.
Woohoo! Oh no!
Yeah, they're levitating monsters.
Artie, you grab the impidimp as he, like, screams and begs for mercy. Alright, the kids will make a will save. I will say... Alright, they rolled pretty strong, but honestly, you guys...
Even with my current spell DC, that's a failure.
16 successes overall. The kids, after a moment of deliberation, quickly book it, jumping out of the cart and running back up the path towards the massive tree.
Saphira would run with them. Just to sell the bit.
The rest of you look pretty satisfied with what has gone down. And eventually, the elder comes and finds you all. We'll head back to the Monera village floor just so everyone's all together.
Hey, Imtip.
Whoops, that's my date night.
High five.
High five.
Awesome.
Saphira did scream.
I'm smiling like a goddamn idiot behind my screen right now. This was incredible.
Y'all did wonderfully, honestly.
I had to bullshit a lot because the dice were being mean.
Well, I see you've done certainly a fantastic job of giving the kids a scare, though I'm gonna have to learn a bit more about this Giratina figure to it seems as if you've given them a new curiosity.
Wasn't my idea, that was all Toby.
Speaking of
legendary Pokemon, always great to hear about.
Honestly, I would be entranced to hear about this Giratina figure that you have built, Tobta. When you have some time, do come by. We'll share some tea.
I do have some tea leaves, I guess.
It would be lovely. I'm always interested in learning about the Lord mythos from other parts of the world. But yes. Right. Payment. He will ruffle around. Topta, did you have something you wanted to say?
Nope.
We'll ruffle around in his bag a bit, kind of looking around. Oh, well. Based off what you guys have done, I'm going to give you each 100 gold a pop. And, as a bonus for scaring the kids so well, you will hand over this.
Oh!
It has been placed in your party's inventory.
Ooh!
This is a quenching rune. If you're ever stuck in a situation where you're on fire or corrosive, you can add it to yourselves, each member of the party, so 600 gold in total or 100 gold each.
I'd say everybody just add to themselves since we've been taking care of our own personal shopping and such.
Why is it large? Wait a minute.
I haven't. I've been using all my money in the party stash since we started.
It doesn't really matter, because we all feed off the same resources, and we'll give each other gold when we need anyway.
Yeah, exactly, that's why.
Yeah, so It doesn't really matter. As long as we know what you did with the money, that's what matters.
Also, it's large because if you spawn an item on a large creature, it's size large, Mizu. That's just how Boundary ultimates.
I
That's
see.
one
Okay.
big rock.
That makes more sense.
I highly doubt it's actually size large and thus unusable.
I just saw that it was large, and it's like, wait a minute, what?
Elder Zokova brings over a boulder, the size of a large boulder. No, the quenching rune is good for anybody who's not particularly fond of fire or acid, and can assist in extinguishing oneself in an issue, such as such. But you did a wonderful job, Team Dawnlight. Thank you.
We try our best. Doesn't matter the task.
Well, it was wonderful having you here. I know you will be back a little bit later to head on off to the lake to the northeast.
Yeah, from here's the closest way to get there, so we'll probably be gating here, then taking our leave.
Well, it will be wonderful to have you again in a couple days. I will have to spend some time regaling the kids and talking to them about this mysterious Giratina figure that they will be so entranced with after this. Well,
It's never bad to learn something new, especially in today's day and age. Everybody's got to learn something.
Tessa's kind of curiously looking on. You certainly did a number on them.
Toby came up with a great idea, and the rest followed suit. What can I say? It was good teamwork.
Toby,
Yeah, team effort.
you certainly had a wonderful idea, and the rest of Team Dawnlight executed on it perfectly. It certainly was wonderful to watch.
I mean, the others had their own ideas. It was just convenient that it all worked out conveniently with each other.
You guys had ideas?
Exactly.
I was just big and imposing.
That you
I-
certainly are.
I tried.
I just built a suit.
I'm keeping it.
Let me know if you need maintenance on it, I guess.
Okay. As you all start to gather towards the Magna Gate, let me... Da-da-da. Okay, cool. Alright, I know what that's for now. Cool, thank you. Elder Zarkova will wave you all goodbye as you all gather at the Magna Gate and get ready to head back home. Is there anything that you guys would like to do before you head on off to Serene Lake?
I can't think of anything.
I'm
I
good.
can think of one thing.
What's up?
I want to buy some canteens.
I
Okay.
think I have one. I have a regular war skin. I don't have a canteen. I should probably
That's-
upgrade that.
Yeah, no, I should purchase water skins actually. I'm gonna purchase like 10.
It's a lot.
Yes. 50
Oh.
coppers worth. I'm gonna grab that from the party stash. Go on, Mizu.
This is actually kind of I can't believe I've remembered this, considering we're about to go to a place that has a lot of water, and if I remember correctly, has like an underwater village, or was that somewhere else?
It is a village at the lakeside, and it appears as if the buildings themselves are built under the water.
Cool. These will probably help then.
Oh.
I bought these ages ago as a this could be useful later. Turns out later might be now.
Turns
I
out
see.
later might be now. These scales, as you place them on yourselves, allow you to hold your breath for an incredibly long time. May be useful in a water-based dungeon or a water-based society.
I'm gonna throw 5 of these in the party stash.
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask, since now this does come up, is like, I believe, but would have to double check that both both me and the professor are fire type Pokemon where we get sick in the water. I believe is canon. So like,
We are ignoring that for this.
I
Like,
Okay.
literally made the homebrew that
yeah, we're
explains how the mechanics of your races work.
Okay,
Your
okay.
species do not die in water.
You will not die in water. The professor, if you were to be submerged, you know that I don't know if it's a Coronis effect. What is it? The thing where if you put water in a hot pan, the air keeps it
The
separate.
Leidenfrost Frost effect?
Yeah, you are protected by the Leidenfrost effect. Meanwhile, Ember, you can take a bath. Don't worry.
Toby, I
Bath
followed
time,
suit with
Ember.
you, and I bought a bunch of water skins too because of, well, yeah, the water problem in general.
No, I just
And I
bought
had
water
6 extra
skins.
silver, so
Yeah, I just bought water skins because seeing that quenching rune reminded me, if I'm ever on fire, I can just dump water on myself to get rid of it.
that's fair too.
As
Water
that
skins
is,
can be handy,
typical.
and they're light.
Yeah, that is typically how I get rid of water in PF2E normally. Used to be get rid of being on fire. Persistent fire damage. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, as you head on back home and kind of get ready for Monday, you have a normal, nice weekend. You have your tabletop session Sunday night, which will kind of just hand wave. Everyone has a pretty good time overall. You guys talk about your various dragon types doing various things, specifically encountering a gluttonous Snorlax, but you guys take him down. Or take her down. And Monday comes around. It is time for you guys to head off. Is there any more preparations you guys want to make? You guys don't have to worry about the rumors, because you won't be going to the dungeon this week. So you can settle on what rumors you wish to follow up on, if at any you do wish to follow up on, between now and next session.
Okay, I actually have skills for that. Hold up. Once I find it.
Hobnobber and Eyes of the City.
So pretty much if I were to gather information from Hobnobber and find out about a specific source, then I could use Eyes of the City to track them, kind of deal.
So what are you doing this specifically for?
Overall, if Professor would have relayed the information to Artie about certain somebody giving money to a certain somebody, would probably start diving into finding out information about that.
Yeah, that would be something that the professor would have brought up.
I figured, but I didn't want to metagame that.
Okay. Artie, roll gather information. You're not able to get anything.
Can I re-roll that?
You could. With a little bit of bread and a little bit of elbow grease, you're able to get something. You do know that the Squirtle was one of the pirate crew, but you just don't know which of the 6.
Alright, that doesn't matter. At least confirming he was the major thing.
Mm-hmm. But
So
that's
they are causing trouble in our neighborhood again. That fucking blows.
one of them is.
Could also prove that my theory might be correct about them being the reason why the ship is currently landbound and shipwrecked.
Well,
Alright, well, is there any way I can possibly start tracking them with this information, or would that have to wait?
you would have to narrow down which one it is.
Fair, okay.
Yep. As
Okay, at least got that info.
As the night rolls on, Tobta, you feel another dream coming as you lay your head to rest. Even though it's not sleep, it's something. But this feels different. This feels different in a lot of ways that don't line up with the dreams that you've had before. Let me find the music real quick. You have a dream of darkness, of not the red fire Topta, but something else. Something angry in your dream. Topta?
Yeah, I'm listening.
You hear something calling to you. Something specific. This is a tomb. A voice starkly different from the last. Calling. This is a tomb. The voice slowly rumbling in the distance, as if you are looking over a landscape in your dreams of Peridot at its current moment, as if you're floating above the city seeing it all, that voice calling to you. This is a tomb. Before you suddenly shoot up, feeling your eyes open and your heart racing.
Okay, another one of those. Not exactly. Who the hell would I even ask about this? Something just shakes their head. This dream's being different every time is only making me more confused every time there's a new development.
Sometimes...
Sorry, don't...
You're fine.
I don't have much for talking to myself, Abby.
It's okay. It's okay.
Go on.
Sometimes you find puzzle pieces that don't connect to the puzzle in any way, but maybe maybe later on they will all come together.
You know, just being in character, I don't know what to do or say in a situation like this, where I'm just standing up after a dream.
It's something for your character to kind of hold on to, and what they do with is up to them.
Yeah.
Yep. But as the morning comes, the house slowly awakens. Those who already were awake due to their nightly duties and whatnot, slowly getting themselves, situated and ready for another adventure. And you all head over to the
Hold on.
Oop.
Yeah, I had the so we did a bunch of downtime things. Ember has it. The downtime thing is for him, he is interested in the mayoral race that's upcoming.
Okay.
So he wants to gather information in a different way.
Okay.
Which I feel is smart.
So you're going to gather information on the mayoral race?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. Sorry, I'm clicking around trying to see several different chats.
No, it's all right. You got a lot going on. That's why
That's why we poke. Yep.
Thank you for speaking up.
Yeah, that's what I did. It's honestly, as somebody who's also jammed that and had to deal with that in Starfinder, please speak up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You have a lot of windows open.
I have my script. I have 2 different maps.
Okay.
OBS.
It is.
We're good.
Okay.
Yep. All right, Ember, it is the weekend, and you are investigating the town, trying to find out some more things about the mayoral race. Go ahead and gather information.
Exploration. There we go.
Yep. It's a secret diplomacy check.
I think the only other thing Artie would have done was try to plan a time to speak to Gojima, but we can even RP that on the side.
Okay. Ember, you're able to find there are a few people running for mayor, specifically one you've interacted with a couple times. The Prince of Tea Leaves has decided that they want to try and see if they can run for mayor.
Interesting. All right.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I just burst out laughing.
Yes. I think I would be a wonderful wonderful mayor. I think I can do a wonderful job, and my connections to the royal family might be perfect to ensure that Peridot has a wonderful life.
Am I actually speaking to the... Like, do I find this out by talking to him?
You can speak to them if that's how you choose. This is just a general, like, thing that you have heard from the people.
Sense motive!
Go for it!
I'm so proud of Ember right now.
Oh dear God, he's serious.
Oh no.
Serious as in, like...
He's legitimately doing this. This is a legitimate good, like, him trying to do this for what he thinks is good.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna... I think that's plenty, unless you have more that you need me to know.
Artie's fucking giggling in the background.
I love this!
Did anyone have anything else that they wanted to do in town? I'm looking through the chat now.
Not at this time for Volna.
Okay, if you wanted to apply that rune, you could. If anybody wants to put it on their armor. Like, now's a good time, get your upgrades in, all that good stuff.
Okay, I already did my bug keychain, so I'm good there.
Cool, I wanted to make sure that was set.
Yep. Thank you.
Alright. Do you discuss this rumor at the table? Well, this information you found?
Oh, that's a... I wonder if Ember actually thinks that's important. 1 second. Yeah, you can, the entire party, can wake up to Ember and Blaze are just kind of chatting about it at the kitchen table kind of thing. And how weird it is that it sounds weird to him that the Prince of Tea Leaves is doing this. And Blaze is for it. Blaze is ever the optimist, going like, it tracks and it might be good for the town. He's doing it for the right reasons and everything. And Ember is sitting there like face palming, going like, but it's going to go so badly, so very badly.
Abby will kind of poke her head over. What is the Prince of Tea Leaves doing?
Running for mayor.
Oh, dear God.
I keep telling you, Abby, you should run for people like that.
You want me to run for... Yeah.
I keep telling you, you'd make a good spot for it.
So the
Plus,
issue
you're
is...
someone we know we can trust.
I guess. Yeah. I'm just... No matter what, I have to have some sort of say in it, unfortunately. I'm either working underneath them or I am them, and that means I have to delegate the duty that I normally would have done to something else. Ugh. I'll consider it. And if I am considering it, I guess would you guys help me campaign? I don't know.
I'm your boyfriend, of course I would.
Well, that one's obvious.
I would argue that, as direct, for lack of a better term, direct underlings to the mayor, vouching for any one candidate in a mayoral race is conflict of interest.
Yep, but for now, it is something that has been put into Abby's mind. So yeah, I'm looking over in the chat. You guys don't have to worry about spending money yet, because you guys won't be going to the dungeon today. I do not have that ready for you, but I do have the town ready that you guys will be going to. So, you can get everything you need sorted out when it comes to who wants to get what rune and what you guys are doing. Basically between now and next session, if that's cool with y'all.
Ferris just needs like a +1 striking dagger, I think.
Yeah, which that's easy enough.
How
Could
much?
get that
how
over
much,
the weekend.
It's
How
dirt
much
cheap.
money is that?
Dirt cheap.
60?
I say +1 striking is, I want to say.
Oh no, it's 100 for both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just 100 gold? Sure.
100 gold for +1 and striking both.
So 200 total if you want to make it +1 and have 2 damage die.
Yeah.
Which is optimal
Well, no,
right
because
now.
if I'm remembering right, I think the +1 is 35 gold and the striking is 65.
Yes.
Oh, for
I guess it's
2
not-
daggers.
Yeah, it's for 2 daggers, so that's why it's 200.
You have 2 daggers?
I thought they did.
Technically, I have infinity daggers because I have that necklace of daggers as well.
Oh, right.
And
you-
I wasn't sure if you're able to put
because-
runes on that necklace or not.
I was
because
about to ask
technically-
that.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
They're
Oh.
quite literally just.
Then yeah,
something
you would
can
just
put
need the
on.
one set for the necklace.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. So
that's 100 gold.
I just gotta figure out how to put the runes on the necklace.
You might not be able to put it on the necklace. You might have to put it on a dagger that you have in your inventory
Yeah.
and just use that, but we know it's on your necklace.
So you see the little icon that's like a square with edit, Ferris? Let's take care of this now so you don't have to worry about it later.
Yeah. Let me
I put it in chat.
edit and.
You
Yeah.
go to details.
I'm trying to figure out where the rune is.
You go
If
to
you click on
details.
the details tab, it'll bring up all the information.
There you go.
Yeah. So weapon potency 1 and striking.
Yep, that's exactly what you want.
That's it.
Yay!
And
now it's
anytime you use a
item
dagger,
4.
it's just that.
Yep. If you want to go ahead and give it a roll, go for it. Just see what it does.
Why does it seem to only apply one
It's
of
only-
them, or did I put it in wrong? Potency and striking rune, right?
Yes,
Under
yes.
there?
You have them both on, yeah. That should
So
be right.
basically, what potency does is that it makes you more accurate by 1, and striking, it makes you have 2 damage die when you roll damage.
Yeah, like Abby said, go ahead and roll it just so that way we can verify that it is right.
Oh no, it's secret.
You rolled
That
it private.
certainly is a number.
One sec.
It's all good.
Yep.
All right,
potency
the
plus
potency
one.
is on there, so go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, and then 2
Yep, that's rolling with 2 dice, so it's working.
There we go.
And then
Hell yeah.
the dagger. There is a button in here from the necklace. I wonder if I can also. But the necklace of knives doesn't actually show up as a weapon.
Yeah, that's why I said you might just have to do it the way we did it.
Yeah, with the knife.
Because you're striking with
Yeah.
a dagger
Yep.
each time anyway, so...
Yep. I like how the necklace of knives also specifically, like, it has a paragraph of text about how this works, and it's like very specifically has like 3 sentences on you can pull out a wooden knife that's as good as steel knives, and also that's really good for vampires.
Yes.
I don't know if we have Pokemon vampires, but I have infinity wooden stakes
We have
in
a lot
case
of
we encounter vampires.
we have a lot of bad Pokemon that know to move bite.
I have no plans for any traditional horror tropes outside of the Pokemon universe.
Well, I have infinity vampire stakes in case we ever needed to.
I'll make sure to give you guys garlic in the next dungeon.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna eat it all.
No!
I love garlic.
Alright. Morning comes and you guys head off to Manara, unless you guys have anything else you'd like to do.
I think I'm good.
I'm good.
I'll talk to Gojima later.
Mm-hmm. You've done quite a lot this weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm trying to make sure I'm being better about giving you guys a bunch of juicy downtime to do whatever you want with. And you guys head on off to Serene Lake, and with a day's travel, you seem to make it there by nightfall. Let us get properly to the village.
I'm legally blind.
That's
Right.
my line. How dare you?
Y'all, I never dragged y'all on the map. As you begin to descend down the river, you see what appears to be... As you descend your way down towards the lake, you find what appears to be a large village set out by the lakeside. Homes of wood and stone intermingled with one another as they build into what appears to be a delta, the waterways intermingling with the roadways, as it seems as if a lot of fish and aquatic Pokemon seem to live in these lands. You slowly turn to see the town half floating, docks that lead out into the water, and it appears as if this community has settled not just around the lake, but in the lake. Farms of what appear to be kelp and seaweed, or whatever the freshwater versions of those are, and seem to be in the deeper parts of the water, as it appears to be a town mostly fish.
Well, I'm not surprised. Well, at least they made ways for normal land Pokemon to traverse around. That's kind of nice.
It's a unique sight, for sure, as you see the Pokemon kind of going about their business before Adelmais kind of looks over at the six of you approaching. Not from around these parts, are you?
Can I pretend to be from around these parts? I have impersonate for that.
Can I see it?
Sure. Where's impersonate? Why are there so many things? So many things. It's a basic exploration. Where's the text for impersonate?
Is it a basic? Oh, there it is. Everybody's got impersonate at the ready.
Yeah, but I'm expert in it, is the thing.
Okay, you create a disguise to pass yourself off as something that you're not. 10 minutes requires a disguise kit. In most cases, you have a chance. If you attempt to directly interact with somebody, well disguised GM rolls a secret deception check against a creature's perception DC. Okay. Do you have, is there any, disguise?
Do we have 10 minutes?
Yeah. Do you have a disguise?
I mean, I will say, it does say a simpler, quicker disguise might do the job if you're not trying to imitate a specific individual.
Yes. What are you
Yeah,
doing
I
to...
just don't want to be unfamiliar.
That's...
Ember is basically
Listen,
doing the shtick of wearing a high-vis vest and holding a clipboard.
Yeah, I want to quickly look around, and the fantasy for this would be, right, like, literally he's just looking around, tries to, mimic whatever accent he's picking up, and with the very limited information around him, is just like, what do you mean I'm not from here? I'm totally from here. Don't you remember me from the market?
I'm
Right?
assuming this Dalmais is literally the first person we've ever seen.
It
or
is the
talked to.
first person you are seeing walking into this town, and he's just noticed 6 strangers walk over the hill.
That's fine. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Oh, this is.
There's a reason why it says 10 minutes.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna let you roll it, but you're going against a steep DC.
That's okay. He's the kind of person who would try it anyway. You are allowed to not believe him. You know this, right? Like, he can do the sneaky boy thing, and you can just be like,
No.
the fuck are you talking about?
That's pretty much the look you get from the Delmais. Like, you don't look like one of the Pokemon from around here. What do you mean? Whatever. I'm not paid enough for this shit. He just kind of goes about his day.
All right, bye. I mean,
Not sure how you expected to pick up on an accent when we've literally been here for 2 seconds.
Like I said, no one said it had to work, but he's the kind of person who would still try.
You see what appears to be, as Adelmais kind of rounds a corner and appears to be talking to somebody deeper in town. It appears as if a melodic, wielding a large, ornate spear, approaches the group, holding it in her hands a bit defensively. Well, not hands, but head ribbons?
sure, we'll go with that.
It could just be levitating it with water as well. They are a water Pokemon. And I think that's cool.
She is using her abilities over Wada. Watched her. I'm being a Philadelphian. Fuck. Wada.
All that water over there.
And looks on at the group. What brings you to my village?
Hello, I am Artemis from Team Dawnlight. Pretty much, we're here to just explore mainly, but there's a few reasons why we come.
She twirls the spear a bit before slamming the butt end of it into the mud underneath her. I am Lady Serene. This is my
nice to meet
town.
you, fair lady.
You are explorers?
Indeed. We hail from Peridot Town.
I've only seen a strange Pokemon like you once before. A traveler. Spoke of the name Peridot.
Do you know what Pokemon they were by chance?
No. Do not know what Pokemon you are.
Fair enough. I cannot say I've seen one of your species either.
I am a melodic.
I'm a Lucario. But in any case, is there a leader of this village?
You're looking at her.
Ah, I see. Even better then. Seeing as how Peridot wants to become more friendly with the bordering towns and such, we were hoping to possibly talk and see if we can come to either trading agreements or anything like that, get more familiar with your area, and hope to offer our area to you with open arms if you wish to come to our area as well.
I have never heard of such a name Peridot before. Is that some sort of beast?
No, it's the name of a city.
A city?
A
What
town,
is?
but it's growing quickly.
Ah. So a larger town is called a city. And you
Yeah, it's-
live in another city on these lands. We've not had visitors in a long while. Ages, perhaps. But it seems as if things are growing more interesting by the day. We ask that you keep your weapons stowed while within the borders of this town.
As we would ask you of ours in our town, so we will abide by that and follow it to every decree.
Yes, and I will be following your group as they are here, just ensuring that everything goes safely while we have these guests in our town. Does that sound proper?
By all means.
Well,
If there is anything else you require, do not be afraid to speak it.
welcome to Serene Village. This is our home. She kind
We will
of
make sure to treat it with that respect.
waves her hands open to you and skeptically keeps her eyes on you, being essentially people that have shown up out of nowhere to these lands. She doesn't quite know how to see you all, but she seems as if she's in an interesting sort of straits at the moment.
Artie's just gonna turn back towards the rest of the party and just like kind of give them all a look of just be on your fucking best behavior.
No
Like the dad
Yeah.
look.
I'm always on my best behavior. What do you mean?
I'm not gonna do anything bad, I promise.
Just
Um,
make sure you do your best. We're not at our home, we're at somebody else's home.
I'm looking at how long does sense motive take? Can I feel like as a player I feel like there's something fishy going on here. Pun very much intended.
Go ahead. It's one action, so
I feel like during that conversation, yeah, you could have did that easily.
yeah. So you're looking on at her.
Yeah, and just I want to see if she's being sketchy about especially the description of the town is what I'm really interested in.
Oh, she's being super friendly right now. This is the friendly. This is a friendly fish. This is a wonderfully friendly fish. You can't.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well-
Nice, not one, Ferris.
Believe hey, listen, we try very hard not to metagame in this household, and if Abby says the fish is being friendly, then Emperor believes the fish is being friendly.
Artie, don't you have an ability for this?
Yes, I do, and I was about to ask if I could have been using it.
You may want to be using it, yes. Topta, you're also getting that this is a super friendly fish.
All right, we had to get punished from our sick rolls during the hayride.
This is just the equilibrium. Oh my god.
As he was talking to her for a minute, so I feel like this could be.
Is this the part where every player rolls sense motive one after the other? Because we can.
Oh dear god, yeah, she's being super friendly right now, hun.
Alright, Professor, your turn.
Oh no, I'm not good at this. Here we go.
Because hey, I technically didn't even get to roll mine. That's the DM rolling mine.
Like, she doesn't have I will say, truthfully, she doesn't have a negative opinion of you all, but the skepticism's through the roof.
Listen,
Because say I
you're
get
not
more
supposed to tell
information
us.
than just I get more information just in general.
Specifically, Artie is getting the skepticism. Professor, she's being so friendly right now. What the fuck happened to
good.
all of your rolls?
Good. No, this is perfect. This is perfect. She's being nice and friendly. So I would like to offer her a drink from my flask. As I introduce ourselves proper and try to make a good impression of our rescue team upon her.
Saphira, do you want a sense motive while all this is going on?
Sure, I'd love to do a sense motive.
See, Abby, this is why I'm saying only one person gets to do these kinds of things normally. Mizu next. Everybody gets to have a turn. Everybody.
no,
Listen,
no,
Saphira,
I'm not.
Somebody's
Hold
gonna
on.
get a nat 20 eventually.
Listen. I think it's funnier if, like, we do the Blue Man Group thing of, like, one person thinks it's being sussy, but everyone is just like, what do you mean? They're being so
They're
nice
totally
to
fine.
us.
And I assume I got the shame shtick because I've been rolling Garbo all day.
No, Saphira, when you look to her, you can see the look of a protective parent. It hits you very directly on. She is defending what she loves, and she is ready at a moment's notice to jump on you all if you do something suspicious.
While the rest of the party is faffing about, she's gonna quietly whisper that to the professor. That she's being protective momther.
Like a mama hawk.
Yes. So, Kane, you have that knowledge now.
Are you still going to flask a friendship her?
I am going to. I think his plan would still stay the same. Of I understand we are strangers to your home, but I would like to, as a show of good faith, share a drink. If she does not accept, she does not accept. I will just, I guess, roll the attempted make an impression without the bonus. If she does accept it, I just get a +1 bonus to it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your impression. You will take the flask, pour yourself a berry juice, and take a sip of it to demonstrate that it is a friendly sip.
Hang on. I just had it. Where did it go? Oh, right. It's under exploration. There it is. Oh, I don't even need the flask because my Bort's Blessing gives me an item bonus. Oh, no.
Professor? Group?
Wait, I have hero point. I'm going to use it because this is not good. At least it's not their disposition getting worse.
She's
storytelling through gameplay. We just walked into town, weirded out the first local we've met, immediately tried to get the mayor drunk after she told us to be on our best behavior. Like, where do we even go from here? What are we doing?
She will decline the offer of the drink and look on a bit suspiciously. You've come to my village. You are certainly an odd group.
That's the understatement of the friggin' century.
Me and Volna have just been sitting in the back, politely with our hands behind our backs, just being like, nope, we are not involved with this.
I'm not getting involved with this.
We are the good kids.
Everything
of
I
this
did
group.
was proper. I at least greeted her proper.
I just didn't want to seem out of place, and I failed at not seeming out of place. Listen,
type in a one-time village.
I have to give it a side here, Ferris.
Jesus, the crash out! Who was that?
I will say, though, knowing what little I know about Ember, it does make sense that it would be like, what do you mean I'm I'm foreign to this place. I've lived here my whole life. Just
Yeah,
getting pressed about it.
I've lived here my whole life, just over the ridge. But yes, listen, as a player, I understand that maybe it was not the best tactical decision, but it is absolutely what he would do. Is like first move when meeting new people is like at least do the pretense of like, nah, I'm just from around town, it's not weird. I'm not from halfway across the continent. No.
Can't believe Ember's first inclination is gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
It's like showing up in China and you don't know how to speak Chinese, and you're like, "Yeah, I'm totally from here."
Saphira is just groaning in detestment under her breath. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Yeah, no, this is me too right now.
To be fair, I know
Men.
the regional language of every
Men.
single continent. I do not know every type language, but I know every continent's dialect. This is character built. This is the character appearing right now,
This is a
right?
good question, actually. Why do we know Steel Continent dialect?
You don't. There is no Steel Continent dialect. This is just
Are
common
we
that they're
talking to-
speaking.
Oh,
Yeah, this is PMD
Okay.
common. Sorry.
Awkward silence.
no, that was it. You just answered.
Okay. Yeah, no, you've been speaking to her in PMD common. That every Pokemon knows PMD common. That is the
Me
baseline.
mentioning.
Yep.
Yeah, me mentioning that this is like somebody going to China and pretending to be Chinese is what made me realize. Wait a second, how can we communicate with these people? But no,
Yeah,
that's it.
It's a
And
good thing
Ember-
to bring up, actually, I'll feel.
Ember just turns to you and fluently quips hello in like 12 different languages, is the thing, though.
Not a single one of them was their language, though.
That's fine. I'm just trying. I know that it was
You
hopeless,
six.
but I also wanted to do the thing because it's in character.
Can make yourselves useful, actually.
How so?
I'm listening, ma'am.
One of our veteran warriors traveled south the river to investigate the strange structure that we had seen from a distance. A large wooden thing that had crashed itself against the water side. And she has not returned.
I see.
Wait, so these water types do not know what a ship is. Is this the part where I point at the Delmise here in the village and find that kind of weird, Jan?
No, I'm just saying the Delmise is made of the random scraps of steel that you find around.
Okay.
Yep. But, yeah, she looks on. That strange wooden... It's like a house built to navigate the waters. But it arrived about a month ago. We had sent a warrior scout to investigate, and she has not returned.
Correct me if I'm wrong, party friends. Is that not what we were here to investigate?
Well, that's
believe
absolutely what
so.
we're here to investigate.
That
Convenient.
lines up. How convenient.
Yes, convenient.
That thing that you are talking about, that's what we call a ship. It's pretty much a vessel used for transporting people and things from one place to the other using water as the transport means.
Like a boat, but larger. On a scale
Yeah.
bigger than what we could make. I see.
These are usually meant to carry large packages, or a lot of packages, or a lot of people.
Well, that's a very big boat.
Any case, we came here because our friend here snow shrew happened to do some research and, while looking through a telescope, saw the ship.
Hello.
Hmm. And she'll look at you, small.
Big.
Thank you.
Nods, understanding.
Well, then the 6 of you can head south along Serene River and investigate it. Figure out what happened to our scout and ensure that she returns home safely.
We'll do our best on that.
You absolutely will.
We've come to an agreement then.
Can I also ask a question about the environment we're in?
Yeah.
So I'm noticing that I'm out of character, by the way, sorry.
Go for it.
I'm noticing, along the rivers, there's a darker, dirt line. Is that because the river's receded, or just because that's, moist areas from, the riverbank?
Tide. As, or not, well, yeah, no. Lakes experience tides as much as, large
that
oceanic
actually
oceans,
answers everything, so
bodies of
thank
water.
you.
So yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's just
that's
right
a
now
good
it's,
answer.
it's very low tide.
All right, that makes sense. I was just wondering, just based off of what I was seeing here, what I was actually seeing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, these are just moist areas where the water rises up to that point. You can see the wear on the side of the buildings. The structure's actually coated in what appears to be I'm trying to remember the proper name for it.
Did you know that wood does not rot in salt water? So this could be wood, since we're very close to the ocean.
No, this is freshwater.
Oh, we're that far up north, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah,
This
we're
is all
actually closer
freshwater.
towards the center of the continent of steel.
Yeah,
This leads south.
I've never seen the full continent without being covered in clouds, so I don't know how far north we are.
I've only seen what you see.
Mm.
But, you can follow the river down, and you can see how it, starts to go towards the ocean. We're pretty much, further up in.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you have...
Which means that this leak leads to the ocean. So she was going down current.
Yep. You can see that
Which is important to note.
that the wood actually appears to be intentionally charred on the outside to preserve it from rotting. This is based on a real technique called Sho Shugiban. It's a Japanese technique of preserving wood with fire.
Interesting.
I tried to pull as much, stuff from reality as possible. Fun little things to learn about, our real world in this campaign. I don't know. That's why I like talking about, the proper way of making, good steel and all that fun crap. I don't know. Education! What?
Abby's
Well,
been spending too much time in workshop YouTube.
Pretty much, yeah, no, primitive technology. But yeah, no, the wood is treated here. The brickwork is made in with heavy amounts of different limestones and clays, basically turned with fire into incredibly durable materials. Essentially, it appears as if this civilization is using a lot of clay, using a lot of ways to preserve the wood to essentially keep buildings and structures as as integrated with the waters as possible. So that way the aquatic Pokemon here can both live on land and in the water. You can see each house not just has a front door, but also has ways for the water to flow inside through small little slipstreams that Pokemon take to go in and out of their homes or their various buildings for work. It's just right now with low tide, a lot of those ways are cut off.
All right. Overall, Artie's glad to see that this is indeed a freshwater lake, first off, just because of the reason why he came here on the side.
Mm-hmm.
But the ship is definitely a major priority right now for a few reasons, I feel. So Artie would pretty much look at her and just be like, well, is there any other information that you could give us about it? Or the companion that you want us to look for? Like details of the Pokemon and such?
She's
What
an
type
old
of Pokemon they are would help.
She's an older Primarina. Skilled warrior with a spear.
I know what those look like.
You're familiar with them.
Yeah, I actually have a couple of them possibly coming over from a different continent.
Well, that is good to know. You'll at least know what she looks like when you find her.
That makes it easy.
Well,
Alright, any other details that we need to know?
now that would be pertinent to your needs at the moment, but just be mindful. There
will.
is the seas
There is.
and the river wind, and so does the path south. Every time someone traverses that path down south, it seems to change its appearance, shifting and moving. A strange phenomena we have found in the woods around our village as well. Nothing
Another
truly...
mystery dungeon.
Is that what you call this?
Mm-hmm. A
Interesting.
lot of those have been appearing more and more lately. We don't really know why. In the end, as long as you can get through it, you find your way through fine, but getting lost in the middle one is never fun.
Well,
We'll find her.
good luck then, and may your dawn light protect you.
Did we ever introduce ourselves?
What?
Did we ever introduce ourselves in character with that name?
Already did.
Oh, all right. Never mind then.
I was gonna say, I introduced us proper, goddammit. I thought I did it
Yeah,
right.
he went in with the I am Artie of Team Dawnlight.
Yeah,
Correct.
forgot.
I was the first idiot.
I was very distracted by that.
It's alright. In
It's okay.
character, you probably would have been too.
Saphira's just being quiet and polite right now.
Yes, that was out of character.
It's all good.
It's all good. Well, your dawn light protect you then.
Artie's just gonna show off a bright smile.
Are you bearing your fangs?
Not at all.
What is that? What are you doing with your mouth?
Smiling? Being grateful? Happy? Cheerful?
Do fish not know how to smile?
Fish do not have teeth.
You look in her mouth, there ain't no teeth in there.
I did not need that mental image. That was cursed, Abby. Please never say that again.
Hang on. I feel like
well-
Carvana definitely have teeth, don't they? They learn bite.
Yes, but not a melodic.
Oh, okay.
Fish normally do not have teeth.
It's alright. She's very nice. We're gonna make sure this city is protected just like our own.
We'll see about that. Safe travels, Dawnlight. That will be where we, put a stop to things, because I don't have the next map ready. Actually, I technically do have the next map ready, I just need to, like, populate it with, like, whatever things you're going to be doing with it is.
For us to start a dungeon 30 minutes from endpoint seems like
yeah, you're not actually
no-brainer.
like yeah. You're not actually loading up into dungeon. You will be put on that map for next time. But for now, that is where we will park things. How are you guys feeling tonight?
Wee! Time for a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has been a
Yeah.
It has been a day. Alright, let us go into the fan art and grab the pictures y'all made since last time.
So much fan art.
Yep, there have been a lot of pieces made by... Oh,
Can you share your screen on Discord too, Abby?
I'm getting all the fan art loaded first.
Yeah, you're good. Just reminding you.
Still mad at Volna for waking everyone up at 3 a.m.
A lot of fan art by Martin.
I regret nothing.
Do
How
it
did
again.
you ever sleep through that?
I feel like Mizu has now made a ruckus by screaming at least 3 times in this campaign.
And it won't be the last.
It will not be the last, no.
Yeah, but you're gonna be more careful because you're next to the gemstones.
I don't know that I will. I'll be honest.
Mizu's like, I'm sorry, it will happen again.
I'll be ready for a decking from the parents if you ever make the kids wake up and cry.
Volna waking up when inspiration hits. Oh boy, 3 a.m.
Just tromps on metal instead of a Krabby Patty.
Canon.
Yeah, that sounds
Volna
about
would.
right.
Volna absolutely would.
Meanwhile, I'm gonna cry. My rolls were so dog shit today.
Oh. Let's get you to the ending screen.
Bonk!
Get Firefox loaded. The cat is meowing at me.
Yeah,
My
we
kitty.
we do a little bonking as a treat.
What's the term that we always say when it's bonking time?
It's bonking time.
What time do you think it is, Wackus Bonkus?
Yes!
So Martin said that they feel like they've been doing too much fan art of their characters and not enough of the actual PCs, so they're going to do each member of Team Dawnlight, starting with Volna.
The bonker.
Followed up, they have Topta.
That is a chunky Topta, and I'm here for it.
Round.
Thank you.
Rotund.
Rotund little fellow. Then we have Faisar drawing Sage, Saphira, and Professor Dad, Robotnik.
This is hilarious. Because Sage is
I wasn't even trying to make this character Robotnik. That was Ginkle's bit.
Ginkle's bit, yes.
Back in the fucking building again.
I'll make me play the sound.
We also have...
I'm not saying the line. You cannot
Say
make
the
me.
line.
Say the
No.
line, Mizu!
No, I'm not.
Would you-
Bart
It's funny,
Simpson.
Mizu. It says it at the bottom.
Would you do it?
Care.
Would you do it for a devil's lettuce?
Maybe while I'm on the devil's lettuce.
Well, Mizu, when you come over, I'm gonna make sure there's all the devil's lettuce. But you gotta say this line first.
Ay.
If you don't want
Can't
to, you
believe-
don't have to.
Can't believe you're holding lettuce hostage over a single word. I hate it here.
It's a fun word. What's wrong with that word?
Mizu, what word is it specifically?
I'm not saying it in Volna's voice right now. You can't make
It's similar to the word like tubular.
Or
like
gnarly.
Radical?
Oh my god.
Bodacious?
I'm not contributing to this bit any further. You cannot make me.
But you gotta. Dancing Green says this move all the time. You gotta say it.
I don't think I will.
What?
But you don't want a perfect.
Do you not want a nice cock? As Freya says with her mouth.
Whoa!
Whoa!
She says it every time. It pops
It's
up on
because she
screen.
has the funny thing.
Right,
Yeah, she. It's also or nice
Anyway,
throw.
groovy, baby.
Groovy, baby.
Goodness.
So, May?
Maybe next episode.
Martin drew Saphira.
Oh, that's a spray can. I thought it was a battery for some reason because of the color.
I'm gonna eat the acid.
You're gonna become a Vikavolt at that point.
No, I would like to become a Scolipede. I need to snuggle my man. Okay.
Mhm.
I have ulterior motives.
Snugglebug.
Shut up!
Anyway, here you have a witch hat.
Oh, neat.
Same picture, but witch hat.
Yeah.
I'm spooky.
And then Martin started to draw Ignatius Crust and did the head with the little like beard droplets.
It looks like the Lorax.
It looks like the Lorax.
It's Mike Wazowski.
Both work. Both work.
For the final picture.
Herbs nerd.
I like how he has that tattooed to his shell like it's a bumper sticker.
Right.
Okay, honestly, I feel like he would.
Does the professor have a bumper sticker that says like my child is an honor student?
Wait, he actually would though.
Look, I reform my shell every time I end up having to use Shell Smash. I could just make it part of the shell.
That is fucking amazing.
We have Martin's take on Ember and
Look
wonderful
at the
Fireball.
Broody boy.
Boy.
The boy. So broody. I want to hug him.
And then we have from earlier today. Hey, kid.
You want a flyer?
You want to fly? Get back
Oh
here.
no, run, little gemstone.
Next, we have a piece that I made earlier today. Because I knew Jack and Abby were going to have to coexist in a scene.
There was another piece that was just posted, by the way, Abby.
Oh, there's one more.
The hell?
What the fuck? That looks like a great profile picture, by the way. That's so good.
How do you do, fellow
Hello,
fish?
fellow. Yeah, hello. How do you do, fellow carp?
Emperor is either edgy or he's being such a fucking ham, and I'm here for it.
The secret is that he's a ham all of the time. He's just rolled up in he's rolled up in edgy skin.
So he's a ham roll. Got it.
I see.
Correct.
I see. But that's going to be it for us tonight. Thank you all for coming out and watching and being a part of this. And thank you to my wonderful players and TMs and everyone who makes these wonderful sessions possible. We're going to go give a raid on over to a Scott Dirk.
Go raid your girlfriend.
Berg.
Scott,
She's Burger Kinged.
she's
No.
currently BK'd. Well, that's fine. You can still watch our wonderful friends, but thank you all for coming out and watching. Thank you all for being a part of this tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow for Starfinder, it sounds like.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that'll be pretty hype, actually.
I'm excited
So-
for it. We're at an interesting part.
I am so excited.
Bye.
Goodbye.
We've been waiting a while to progress.
Oh boy.